All right, hello. Give me a minute. Just gotta. We're back in reverse 1999. We're doing the new event.
Aha! Someone's zoning out. Nothing escapes a vampire's eyes.
Give me a minute here. Hi, Code. Oh, you're streaming. What are you talking about? I've been streaming since Monday. What are you talking about finally streaming? What are you talking about? I've been streaming for weeks, man. Do you download and oh yeah, I already downloaded. Yeah, it's already pre-downloaded. I'll start streaming it when it goes live. Whenever it starts going live tomorrow. On your phone? Yep, on my phone. Yep. It's apparently like 70. What? Apparently it's like 70 something gigabytes on PC. On my phone, it's only like 20 gigs. Your phone, yeah? Not really. My phone is above spec anyway, so. If I recall, the minimum spec is minimum spec. Actually, hold on. Where is the specs for? I remember seeing the phone specs for phone specs for Enfield. Here's the requirements. Okay, so let's see, where's the Android? There it is. Yeah, minimum is Snapdragon 855 or Dimensity 1000 or Kirin 990 or equivalent. The recommended is Snapdragon 8 Gen 1. I have a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. So I think my phone will be fine. and it has like 16 gigabytes RAM. Well, the phone uses up 4 gigabytes RAM, so technically total 12 gigabytes RAM. So that's like more than enough. The recommended RAM for the phone is 8 gigabytes, so I should be fine. And I have a lot of space, so it'll be fine. My phone's not gonna explode. It is at least above a recommended spec for Enfield. Anyway, I'm gonna do some polls. Let's see. Let's do this. I got a 6-star. There it is. That was good. I got barrel. Hey, nice. I got barrel too. Oh yeah. Dude, that's with the free 10 pull.
The inside of the suit.
Dude, I am set to get the next version's character, dude.
It is an honor to finally see it.
First 10. Got barrel. I'm so happy. Dude, look how much pulls I have. Look how much pulls. Oh yeah, by the way, I do have Enfield like just set. There it is. If I want to open, or does it not open in miniature mode? Hold on. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Are you playing Asia? No, I'm not playing Asia server. I'm playing in the NA server. So it should be like around 20 to 23 gigabytes, I think. Oh, I thought you were from Asia. No, I'm not. I'm playing NA. Yeah, I don't know why I'm playing this. Hold on a sec. We're gonna go back here. I'm gonna re-roll. Yes, I'm gonna re-roll. I heard that re-rolling in Enfield will take 20 hours at most to get the character you want, but I don't care. I really, 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 really want Surtur. Yeah, not bad. Yep. So I do not care if it will take me forever to re-roll in Enfield. I'm going to re-roll and I'm getting Surtur because Surtur carried the hell out of me early game on Arknights, on OG Arknights. So it's only right to get Surtur, right? You're insane. I do not care.
Someone's zoning out.
It took me a while
Nothing
to
escapes a vampire.
re-roll in Tribe 9. I can re-roll on Enfield, all right? I do not care. That's the only, so the whole stream tomorrow might only just be me trying to re-roll, right? And I'm gonna build Beryl real quick. Where is she? Ah, there she is. I'm gonna build her. Let's see. Level up. Max it. I have a lot of mats. We are gonna need these. Oh wait, I need these. Oh yeah, by the way, the more I like, what time is it releasing? About this, it should be like around tomorrow, I think. Well, it's today, UST-8, I think. UST 8, but I'm not sure what time that exactly that is. Or is it UTC 7? I think it might be 7. UTC 7. So it might be tomorrow for me. Sometime tomorrow. Oh, is the game too loud? Because it sounds very loud in my ear. Maybe the voices might be too loud. Yeah, oh, okay. There, is that better? A little bit. Is that better? Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, about Twitter. The more I look at Twitter, the more I fucking hate it. well, specifically gotcha Twitter. The more I like look at it, the more I fucking hate Twitter. Why? Because all it is, right? All it is that there's a lot of there's a lot of yes men, and there are a lot of doom posters, and it gets so annoying when it gets flooded into my feed. So I'm just like off Twitter since for a week now because that's all it is on my Twitter feed. It's just either yay sayers or just doom posters. Let's see. Oh yeah, wait. You know what? I do have. Hold on. Did I already select someone? I do have 30 tickets. So I'm just gonna use these on these. I haven't been following, yeah. So yeah, my entire feed right now is just a bunch of doom posters or just yes sayers for Enfield and stuff, you know. And it gets like really annoying when it's just flooded into your feed. Oops. There we go. That's a 5 though, so. Let's see. It's 5. I want to see if I could get either one of these guys. I could really use for Tutu. Hold on. So if I recall, the best team for Beryl is Isolde. Yeah, it's Isolde, Fatutu, and Flutterpage. I think those are the best teams for Isolde with Euphoria. Yeah, so wait, where's Isolde? There she is. Yeah, Isolde with this, so
You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
I need this. Equip. There we go. Get 2 of these. Get 2 of these. There we go, that's maxed out. There we go. Oh, Isolde. I can use you again. It's been a while since I've... Oh, wait, I haven't gotten this yet. Need this up. Oh, how much caskets do I got? I got 1. And we're gonna go here, craft these. I have a lot of mats. There we go. Capacity. Craft in wilderness. I can make 10 of these. I don't know why I actually fucking did that. I don't need that. Unlock this. There we go. Use this. There we go. Okay. So let me see here. So that is that. So we got Isolde. Isolde is pretty stacked now. I don't know what these do. I didn't read it. New effect, accumulates lingering glow. Yep. Okay. So first things first, right? I got completely sidetracked because I was building Beryl. There she is. That's one I don't have, so I'm gonna have 2. Build this. There we go. Will I be able to insight? Get her to max insight?
Had a glimpse of its true form.
We'll see. If not, then I'll just have to go through the event to just get what I need. Craft. I need 24 of these. Ooh. Oh, I could go to the fragment shop. I got a lot of these. So we could grab all these. It's 5. It's and mail. Roaring season. Oh, that's for 3 months. Oh, I remember picking that up before. It's actually pretty well worth it. Oh, this is skin. Ooh, nice. What do we got? Rewards re-invited. Buy these. So I'm going to need this counter. Yeah, we could get 2. Okay. I'm gonna have to get more mats for Beryl through the event.
The sun's nothing I can't handle.
Okay, so first things first, I want... Wait, how many pulls am I on? 40? Let me see. 40. Yeah, I could do a couple more pulls, it's fine. I got like lots until the next version. That's 50, okay. 60, okay. And this is the last one. Yep, okay, last one. Okay, who did I get? I got Hisabeth. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to screenshot. Shit. I got Hiss. All right, got Hisabeth. I don't know any teams I could use Hisabeth on. I was hoping for either Fatutu or Barcelona. Barcarola, yeah. But oh well, oh well, oh well. I guess
Zoning
I
out.
could use
Nothing seems to
I guess I can just use Vila instead of for healer, or oh well, it's whatever. I got Isolde, I got Flutter Page. Yep. Maybe one day I'll get Fatutu. Another chance, I guess. Oh yeah, I got this. Invitable characters. I got all of them. I'll just give it to Horopedia.
Hey, the Great Verdant.
There we go. And what is this? Oh. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we're good to go. Let's go. Let's start the event.
The cursed blood in your veins has lured in the shadows, and the fate you face has arrived as it must.
Adele, what were those things?
Bon sang, look outside. What's happening here? It can't be real.
You mean we're in some kind of dream? That all this is false?
Whatever it is, we'll soon find out. Par le feu purifié.
I remember. Adele, you must destroy it.
Celia! The French blue? But how? If Celia's in danger, I have to find her. Please guide me, Madame Boaniche.
Better wages! Hey, vacation!
I see her, swallowed by the city. If you go to her, the shadow of death will follow, close behind.
Beryl Boaniche, you foresaw all this, didn't you?
The river of fate is beyond our control. Yet, there are those who attempt to steer its course.
Don't you dare disconnect me now, game.
Prove it to me, Adele. To see where this river flows. That is why I witness your story.
Hey, okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay, so let me see here. We got Maine's Bulletin. Oh, you know, I have a bunch of points. I never did cash these in. Let me grab all of these. Grab these. Let's grab the compass. Let's grab this thing. Is there anything else I need? I might be able to get the mats for barrel if I use. Oh, I do need 6 of these. I'm gonna make 1. Okay. I do need these. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go into the event shop to get those. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go here. Nice. Ooh, wait. Ooh. That. Okay, so I guess 6 of those. Okay. Oh, this is for Isolde. All right, let's start. Oh yeah, by the way, I can use a controller, right? Because the program I'm using allows me to use a controller. So I can like control things with the controller when I start playing Enfield. Hopefully that the controller will be optimized.
I have had quite enough. Strikes and traffic everywhere.
Oh, cool, yep. Also, I really hope that the controller is optimized because when I played when I played Duet at Night Abyss, right? I tried using controller and it was not optimized for controller. Like completely unoptimized for controller. I hope it's not gonna be something like that.
Ah, bon oui. This isn't Versailles, madame. The streets in Le Marais are always a sight to see. Besides, we're almost there. I believe the salon should be right above us, in one of these buildings. The traffic might thin once we're near Place de Vosges. The streets were never the problem, ma chère. Perhaps you prefer a client that lets you drive on the Boulevard de Saint-Germain-des-Prés instead?
Oh wait, actually, hold on. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I need to grab some. Okay, I'm back. I just had to grab a drink. The faint clinking of metal reveals the driver's efforts.
What? It survived all the bumps. I know what you'll say, Madame Felicienne, but I must ask again. Do we really need to carry these pastries around with us? Not at all, provided you ensure there's always a La Durée around the corner. If only that were in my power, madame. Oh look, we're here! And with time to spare. Great, no need to rush.
By now, she's used to her employer's temperament and knows exactly how to calm her down.
I'll be sure to make some adjustments before tomorrow. Maybe stop by the Champs-Élysées and get those macarons you like before picking you up?
That would do nicely. Now, shall we go in?
You worked hard to find that shortcut. Let's not squander our timeliness.
The remark gives the weary driver just enough motivation. She closes the door and spins around with a proud flourish.
See? Just like I said from the start. Je connais Paris comme ma poche.
Thou art the kingdom, and the power, and the glory. Forever. Amen.
Soft smoke fills the chamber, tinged with frankincense. Myrrh and iris root gather onlookers hold their breath in silence, all eyes fixed on the woman in the center. She murmurs under her breath as she produces a simple wand, half white and half black, tracing pentagrams in each cardinal direction as she throws open her arms.
Before me, Raphael. Behind me, Gabriel. At my right hand, Michael. At my left hand, Oriel. Before me flames the pentagram. Behind me shines the six-rayed star.
Her deep voice trails off, and the burning incense flares bright like a guiding star.
Shown to me, this I see. The whirlwind in the north, the giant cloud, and the blazing flames. Through the stifling cloud comes light, a piercing flame, a manifestation of divine wisdom.
And what, madame? What do you see? Do you...
4 angels have answered, and 4 aids given, so that I may glimpse the secrets of the archive of imagery. Your husband is nowhere to be seen. Yet, his shadow lingers still in the house.
Yes! Yes! How did you know that? Sometimes I feel his presence. I see him in that khaki coat.
The woman rushes forward, gripping tightly at the edge of the divination table.
Madame, s'il vous plaît. What's happened to him? How do I bring him home?
Adele frowns. She lowers her voice into a whisper that blends into the other murmurs in the room.
Poor woman. Sounds like her husband's gone missing. Just one of who knows how many others that have lost someone lately. You know, my friend in the police told me there hasn't been any progress on these cases. If only it were as easy as all this. What do you think she'll tell her?
That it's a curse, a demonic possession, or some such nonsense. That's the usual prattle anyway.
The diviner gives a small nod to the pleading woman and turns to face her audience.
He is bound by a curse, held fast in the claws of a monstrosity. A beast born of no mortal womb. A foul creature of darkness, nurtured by the shadows that cloak this city. The old order has been shattered, yet there has been nothing to take its place. We are without shelter, and the beasts are circling, sniffing, coveting our troubled souls. They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horde, the beasts of Gévaudan.
An ominous pall falls over the room at the sound of its name. Like a taboo has been broken. The murmurs stop, breath stops, the pause holds tension like a breaking dam until gasps pierce through one by one.
So that's what those rumblings were. The shadows have returned.
Maybe that's what happened to my missing workers.
Ah, bravo, madame. It's a curse, just as you said. The same old rubbish. If curses were half as powerful as people think, my family and I would have been snuffed out long ago.
spare me the morbid talk, would you? How would I ever get around without my driver?
As she throws out the remark, she turns a sharp glance to the diviner on stage.
I cannot expel the beast. It is beyond my power. But I do have some means to sap its strength.
Her apprentice steps up at once, holding out several small items. A crystal etched with a strange symbol, ink, white candles, and a strip of black silk.
Our world mirrors the one above, bound in its reflection. All things find their place in the great chain of being. Sometimes, powers may be drawn from those higher along the chain. From Saturn, I ask for knowledge and insight. And with its power, I offer you this pendulum. Keep it close, and your husband will find his way home.
Merci. Merci, madame. There are no words.
Felicien's patience lasts only long enough to hear that much. She rises silently and Adele follows close behind.
I was hoping to hear some insights on arcane study, or at least some decent gossip. Had I known it was just some poseur selling tired old charms, I wouldn't have bothered.
There are still plenty of places in Paris worth a visit. If you're in the mood for fashion, there's the Galerie Lafayette Haussmann. Or for antiques and curiosities, we might try Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen. Something to take your mind off this, performance.
The crowd surges forward, eager for answers, though a few, like them, slip quietly out from the scene. Though it seems unlikely anyone would notice, Adele still lowers her voice.
Perhaps next time we could go with Mai.
Your hours are paid for. You'll take me wherever I like.
Ça va. As you say, madame. I shouldn't overstep.
Her usual approach is anything but foolproof. Felicien stops mid-step, giving her a half-smile.
These cheap stunts are just a harmless little diversion. Besides,
I believe I'm not the only one who's taken an interest.
How have you been finding Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie?
Ah! How did you know about that? I'm just reading it for fun.
Fun, is it? And what about those red squiggles you've circled around every entry about generational curses?
Ah! How on? Did you go through my things? Oh, come on, tell me!
Their small commotion draws just enough attention to catch the diviner's eye.
Madame, please, stay just a moment longer. I see clouds and chains around you. The bonds of one led astray, shackled by fixation. I might offer some clarity. Come closer so that I may see you better.
Only as every eye in the room turns her way, Adele realizes she is talking to one of them.
Felicien, I think she's talking to you.
I'm speaking to you, madame. No need to look about. Please come forward.
Me?
She looks at Felicien, who, now quite suddenly intrigued by the scene, nudges her driver forward.
Yes, you, Adele. Well, don't just stand there. Go on. Show her what's what.
Bien.
Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd, she stands across from the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table.
Forgive me, madame, but I have no interest in divination. And I didn't come here for any advice, either. Frankly, I find it difficult to watch you take advantage of all these people.
She lifts the crystal and holds it up to the candlelight.
Excellent clarity. Smooth to the touch. A fine crystal at first glance. But there's something else. The evenness of its hue and that flawless sheen. Nothing is ever this perfect.
Whatever do you mean? But
Let's put it through a little test, shall we?
A small dragon pokes its head out from her sleeve as if on cue.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flames flicker, yet the woman feels no heat, though the once beautiful crystal has been rendered into a dull, broken shard. The little dragon climbs nimbly onto Adele's shoulder and tilts its head to receive a gentle pat of approval.
Bravo, Fefe.
The crowd stirs and Adele catches a few gasps of awe with satisfaction.
what have you done to my crystal?
Please, allow me to explain. My name is Adele Tavernier. Have you heard of us before? Les Taverniers? Famed jewel hunters? The arcane skill I just used has been performed
Hey,
by
Dom.
my family for generations.
Oh no, so pretty. Yes,
We've recovered
indeed.
and examined all manner of treasures, including the Bourbon's own French blue.
Oh yeah, I got the new character on the first temple, so I'm pretty happy right now.
Fire holds a certain power to reveal the true nature of what it touches. Through fire, we discern falsehood from truth. Sadly, madame, your crystal failed the test. It holds no wisdom of Saturn, nor any power from the so-called chain of being. But luckily, we exposed it before the coin left your hand. N'est-ce pas?
Oh yeah, and tomorrow I'm gonna be like streaming Enfield whenever it decides to launch. I'm not sure what time it's gonna be launching on EST. Actually, let me like search it up. I kind of wanna plan ahead for when I'm gonna stream it. Let's see. Like 11, is it 11 hours from now, EST? Or 7. Well, I can like check real quick. Oh, it says early evening, January 21st in North America, 10 p.m. EST. And then it's in Europe, and then it releases in Europe around 4 a.m. CET. So it'll start later tonight, actually, at 10 p.m. So if it's tonight at 10 p.m. EST, then I'll try to get home as early as I can tomorrow to start streaming Enfield so I could just re-roll. It's gonna be just me re-rolling that game for like hours. I heard that to re-roll in the game to get a specific character, it'll take like 20 or so hours.
This.
The lady's gaze darts between the diviner and Adele before she bolts off the stage. Adele turns towards the dumbfounded diviner.
And you, madame, have given a lovely performance, I have to say. It's almost a shame to bring it to an end. Ah, if only you hadn't tried to deceive your client with that fake crystal. Things might have gone quite differently, no? My arcane skill would have spoken volumes about your integrity.
She shrugs towards the audience, each face in the crowd falling somewhere on a spectrum between starstruck and stupefied, until at last applause bursts out. Felicien claps eagerly along with them. Adele gives her an all-good gesture and smiles. Felicien replies with a brisk turn of her head.
This is close enough. Close enough for me to clearly see the shadow upon you.
Pardon?
She looks towards the diviner and meets those unblinking eyes staring straight at her.
A Tavernier girl, the youngest and brightest, brimming with vitality.
The diviner leans forward. The space between them closes too fast. Chill runs down Adele's spine.
The fated one has stepped onto her path. Twice will she collide with destiny. Once risen, once descended. For a fate left vacant now shall be fulfilled.
You...
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore. Monster. Beast.
Need help! Someone! Fetch a doctor! Madame, can you hear me?
Why can't she breathe?
Madame, are we in danger? Wait. Is she smiling?
Oh, that's to be continued. Okay, so give me a sec. Hold on. I just need to check something here. I need to go check if there's. I checked these two banners. These are. Ali Vargas. Oh, that's all. Yep, that's that. Okay. Hey, wait. What are these? I never did check. Where is this? Miss Bonniche's vision says the float has to be decorated with only the most simple and ordinary things. But royal crowns are usually made of gold unless this is some kind of a riddle. Mr. Thabi, if we actually create a pure gold crown for our La Papesse de Foles, that is the timekeeper's float, it will have a Vern flow crushed into a Blinchik. In carnival tradition, La Papesse de Foles stands for a world turned upside down, rich and poor, noble and common, sacred and secular, all flipped around. So we might be better off searching for materials that are the direct opposite of the conventional. Opposite, look, what's that over there? A line of critters walks unsteadily by balancing large pieces of flat cardboard boxes on their heads. Without attracting any attention, the chief assistant collects a piece of cardboard. This could be exactly what we've been looking for. Who was the last person that tried taking materials from these little guys? Was a medicine pocket. I do believe these creatures would happily trade with us if we can provide them with sufficient amount of dust. Our materials are secured, so the next step must be writing the coronation blessings on the crown. But I haven't any idea what to say. Maybe you can find the right words, Sonetto. The chief assistant pulls out her glass feather, delicately twirling it over the cardboard as she thinks. Finally, she launches into a dance of delicate strokes that begin to glow faintly. I believe in you. Okay. What is this about? Hold on. Is this about the new thing? Oh, it is about the new thing. Ooh. Oh! Okay. Oh, so I can just invite random person. Okay. So these are unknown 6-star from the standard pool. Okay. So I could get any one of these characters. Okay, I guess we'll see who we get. Who did we get? I guess Centurion. All right.
Life is a gamble. Miracles won't happen if you just sit around and wait for it.
Oh, okay. And we got some other stuff here. Ooh. Oh, what? Nope. Ah, okay. So just a bunch of missions. Gotcha. One is foolish into the lead event. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so yeah, this is just a bunch of missions there. Gotcha. All right, let's head back. Oh. Right.
It was 2 years ago. Or 16 years hence, depending on which chronicle you follow. To me, it was as vivid as yesterday. But to young mothers should start from the beginning. With the war coming to an end, France faced countless possibilities. Its people, weary yet filled with hope, longed for lasting peace. The economy flourished for a time, and people from all walks of life came to France. Still, the impacts of war inevitably surfaced. As the wartime factories closed, people struggled to survive. Their hardships gave rise to new demands. And before long, Paris became a swirl of competing ideas.
And just how is this connected to your story?
That very much depends on your perspective. If your only interest is in the story itself, not the context, you might think it irrelevant. But I believe context matters. It keeps you from being thrown off by the details. That said, neither the economy nor society is our chief concern today. What I share with you now is a story. Hearsay, really. It ends, as all stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
Please, follow the officer outside and leave your contact details before you go.
The shocked crowd filed out like pin sheep, bleeding and chattering with each step.
I doubt I'll get any sleep tonight after that sight.
I told you we shouldn't have come. Nothing good ever comes of fortune telling.
What could explain all that? Hysteria? A disease, perhaps? It's possible. You know, Fabio and Franco told me their neighbors started ranting about fighting alongside Cardinal Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom. Still in the hospital, I hear.
But remember what she said earlier? Maybe what she saw was her own killer.
You mean the beasts of Gévaudan?
Fear and a trace of hidden excitement creeps onto every guest's face. The century-old legend casts its terrifying shadow once again.
Monsieur Dom, we will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now.
The murmurs fade, but the officer's words have done little to calm them. The crowd disperses, leaving behind a few key witnesses.
This isn't going to get pinned on me, is it? I didn't even touch her. You'll testify for me, won't you, Felicien? Felicien?
Adele turns back to find her employer pacing around the corpse, eyes gleaming with curiosity.
Our so-called prophet failed to see her own demise. Well, if this isn't an interesting twist.
What are you doing? Get over here before they scold you for disturbing a crime scene.
She sighs inwardly at her employer's whims, relieved the nearby officer isn't paying attention.
Not these beasts of Gévaudan again.
Again? What do you mean, Benjamin?
fortunate to have found a familiar face among the arriving officers.
It's just a rumor, and a wild one at that. Somehow it's spread to every corner of Paris. There have been a number of sightings of these so-called beasts. But by the time we arrive at the scene, there isn't so much as a trace left of them. Not even a hair. The whole world's gone mad. Street crime is on the rise. And the last case we asked you for help with identification on... well, that was completely...
He presses his hand to his temple, giving it a soft rub.
As if we don't have enough to deal with. Half the city's on strike, and every day there's some new trouble, whether from the factories or out on the streets. I envy you, Adele. How simple it must be to sit behind a wheel all day and show visitors around.
Oh, well, it comes with its own set of problems.
Adele glances towards Felicien. She seems to have lost interest in the corpse and is now intent on examining a chair in the corner.
Knew you'd say that.
The officer pulls out a notebook and pen. When he looks up again, he adopts his best attempt at a professional tone.
Allons-y. There are some questions we need you to answer. You know how these things go. I trust you know this is strictly procedure. You were the person closest to the victim at the time of death. So please, Adele, answer with care.
Allez-y. Ask away, officer.
The evidence has been cleared away. The coroner examines the body with visible concern. The diviner's death is gruesome indeed.
Blue lips, dilated pupils, clenched fists, and a stiffened spine. The coroner will have his say, I'm sure, but it looks like extreme shock to me.
Extreme shock? But...
what were the circumstances of the event? Anything unusual?
the madame offered to read my fate, but halfway through she started acting strange, staring at me and mumbling things. She said something about a beast and then collapsed to the floor.
So she was reading your fortune, saw a beast of Gévaudan, and it... what? Scared her to death?
It sounds ridiculous, I know, Benjamin. But it's what I saw.
They exchange a glance. The officer's pen hesitates, weighing how much of the madness is worth writing down. Finally, he closes the notebook with a resigned look.
D'accord. Thanks for your help, Adele. I suppose it's about time we tied all these cases concerning the beast together. But it's strange, no? How could creatures from a folktale more than a century old be doing all this here and now? This has to be more than a passing fad. Paris, hell, the entire country, has been gripped by all sorts of rumors. The streets are growing more volatile by the day.
You're right. There are always people who will try to take advantage of these situations. Like this poor fortune teller. I bet she heard some tales about my family and thought she could scam me with a sensational prophecy about my not-so-rosy fate.
Doomed to die on a quest for hidden jewels. Seems the madame didn't know that you're the furthest thing from a treasure hunter. It's hardly a secret that the Taverny have a habit of meeting an unfortunate end.
Far from it. Which is why I didn't believe her for a moment. The Tavernier curse? Please. It's just a story made up to dramatize the legends of my ancestors. From my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who died after bringing the French blue from India, down to my great-grandfather, who died chasing jewelry stolen from France during the Revolution. Call it a curse if you like, A mystical power, fate, coincidence, whatever the words. The plain and dull truth is that hunting jewels is a dangerous line of work, no?
That it is. While we're on the topic, how are your parents doing? I recall you said they were still in the family business.
Out on some quest again. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to where they are now. They move around so often. But they have sent letters. Living life to the fullest, as far as I can tell.
The officer exhales in relief.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I should envy them instead. Traveling the world like that, much better than being stuck in a police station. And you? Don't you ever think of joining them on the hunt?
My parents and I are different, to say the least. I don't share their obsession with shiny stones. A simple, comfortable life. That's all I want. No glittering ambitions, no fancy things. Just a job that pays the bills, fills my belly, and lets me get a good night's sleep at the end of the day. Why anyone would want to think so hard every day is beyond me. In fact, this job was the first thing I saw when I opened the advertisements page. Why not? I thought. Suits me better than treasure seeking ever will.
I would expect nothing less.
He nods and slips the notebook back into his pocket.
Va bien. I believe we have all we need from you. Please, don't worry, Adele. I see neither motive nor means for you to do her harm. You're all clear. But we'll get in touch if we need anything else. Oh, forgive me. Another question. Was there anything else that seemed suspicious? Anything that stood out to you?
No, nothing really. Oh, wait. There was a woman. I don't know if she's involved, but there was something odd about her. It happened so fast, but still, while everyone else was too stunned to do anything, she sat there and smiled.
She smiled. Do you recall what this woman looked like?
Adele recounts the events as they happen. After hearing her out, the officer's professional demeanor cracks a little.
That's Madame Beryl Boaniche. Couldn't be anyone else. On the Crystal Parlor on Rue de la Paix. She's a diviner too. She's the one who reported the case to us. Our officers have already spoken with her.
She reported the case?
Oh, look at that, a battle. The engine starts, churning into a rhythmic patter as the black taxi moves forward. A chime sways in the taxi, a gift from her parents.
Well, I suppose that's that. No mysterious murderer, just another diviner. Benjamin said they spoke to her already and cleared her of any suspicion.
Cleared? I wouldn't be so quick to believe that. Beryl Boaniche, she hides herself well, that one.
The passenger pops a pastry in her mouth, chewing with a mix of irritation.
Do you know her, madame?
Adele glances over in surprise. She's never seen Felicien look so displeased.
This box is empty. Was that the last macaron?
Of course not. I got another box, just for you.
She maintains an absolute sense of professionalism while taking out a neatly wrapped box from beside her seat.
Ah, it It seems my expectations have been surpassed, low as they were. C'est tellement délicieux.
Ah, I must say, you seem to really have a sweet tooth.
A soft crunch of Felicienne biting into a pastry makes Adele strangely tense. She grips the wheel, forcing herself to focus on the road ahead.
So, Beryl Boaniche, where is she now? Did your little policeman say anything?
He said she's running a crystal parlor on Rue de la Paix.
Turn around. I should like to pay her a visit.
A familiar commanding tone comes from the passenger seat. Fortunately, by now, Adele has learned how to handle it.
Now? I don't know, Felicienne. It's nearly the end of the day. I'm meeting a friend tonight. I told you that.
Then you can tell your friend to meet you at Rue de la Paix.
A sharp glare follows the words, audible without even looking at her.
I'll double your pay for the evening. Turn us around. Take whichever route you like.
But
Ah, fine. Triple? No? 10 times then.
10 times?
Adele struggles against the temptation but weighs it against what she read in the pamphlets. The strikers have been passing around. Don't be swayed by money alone. Workers need rest.
No, Felicienne. I really can't. Celia's always busy these days. I barely get to see her. She's all wrapped up in this parapsychology thing. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't want to cancel on her. We'll go to Rue de la Paix tomorrow. I promise.
You live a terribly tedious life, Adele Tavernier.
Felicienne narrows her eyes with acute displeasure, but before she can speak, she jerks forward from the passenger seat.
Wait, look! That's her!
What? Who?
Beryl Boaniche! Just there! Turn now!
Let's go! I can turn the wheel
They crashed. Damn. Adele's car skids in a long arc before finally stopping while the oncoming car veers into a streetlight. The driver climbs out, furious, pointing at Adele as his shouting makes the windows rattle.
I'm speaking to you! Out of the car, now!
What are you staring at? You heard the man. Get out!
We'll settle this later.
Pushing open the door, Adele silently praises her own quick reflexes that crashes into Severe. There's no sign of anyone like Beryl Boaniche on the street. The whole thing just feels like another stroke of bad luck on the drive home.
What was she thinking? Grabbing the wheel like that. Never imagined my first crash would be like this.
She rubs her forehead and steels herself to face the fuming young man nearby.
I'm terribly sorry, monsieur. I was distracted.
Sorry? Do you even have the slightest clue what sort of damage you've caused? We can't afford to lose time here. The nation is calling to us.
He slams his fist against his own car. The already dented trunk lets out a hollow, miserable groan as the crowd thickens.
Huh? The nation? Is that a strike slogan? Or do you mean you have urgent business to tend to?
Our one true leader has returned. The Emperor has landed at Dolchouin. He will bring glory to France once more. He's riding to Paris with only a few hundred soldiers at his side. Our Emperor is too distant from his people. We must go to him.
Oh, hello. Hey, thank you for the raid.
The Emperor?
Hello, how you doing?
Golfe Juan? What on earth are you talking about?
Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for the raid, Rose Craw. Hello, hello. How y'all doing? The man's stern face makes it clear he isn't joking. Adele stares at him at a loss for words. But her silence seems to be taken another way. We were doing some R99 stream today too. Hey, nice. Did you get any good pulls? I got Beryl on the very first 10 pull from the free ticket that we got. Oh yeah, I enjoyed the game. The game is a lot of fun. I do like it. She got Jessica. Oh, she got Jessica. Nice. Ah, yes. And now, I'm new to. Oh, you're new to the game. Hey, welcome. Welcome to Reverse 999. The game is a lot of fun. The characters look great. The story's pretty entertaining. Did you pull on any of the other banners? There's the one with a discounted for first 10 pull, I think. You could like select up to 3 characters on that one. Beginner 30 pull, 6-star is Jessica. Ah, you got Jessica. Not bad. Who's Jessica again? She deals poison damage, right? The deer, yes, the deer, yes.
Son of Austerlitz calls to me. I will not.
It's been a while since I've used Jessica. I think I have. She has a Euphoria, right? I don't know if I have her Euphoria. Am I just gonna fight the man? Oh, I am fighting the man. Okay. She has 2 Euphoria. Ah, yeah, yes, that's right. Yes. Not yet. I'm out of pulse now. Use one pulse for Rabushka. Oh, Rabushka. Oh, you got Rabushka. Nice. This is my roster right now. I've been playing the game for I don't know how many years now. How long has this game been out? I think I've been playing since the game first released. I think 2 years. Yes, I've been playing since the game first released. And this is my roster currently right now. Me too. Yes. Me too. October 2023. Yes. Yep. I've been playing this game pretty much daily for a while now. Currently these are all my teams. I'm planning on making a team for Beryl. I think the best team I've read upon is that Beryl is good to work with Isolde, Flutter Page, and Fatutu, but I don't have Fatutu, so maybe I'll have to substitute. I tried rolling for Fatutu. I put in 70 pulls on that one banner to get Fatutu, but I got Hisapet instead. Vila. Yes, I have Vila, so maybe I'm gonna use Vila instead since I don't have Fatutu. I have Vila's Euphoria as well. Let me see.
Oh.
Yep. There it is. It's maxed out. So let's see. There's Isolde. I just got her. I just got this.
You'll always feel at ease in my room.
Yeah, from what I heard is that Beryl's pretty good with Isolde. With Isolde's Euphoria here. So let's see. So I don't have quick lineup. I don't have enough mats to max insight Beryl just yet. Oh, nice having you solid. Yes. So yeah, that's pretty much what I heard. I gotta have to try it out first though. Quick lineup. 1, 2, Vila, and I got Flutter Page. I also have you solid. Yes. Yeah, then that's pretty good. Okay, so I have let's see, I think this is the one I want. There we go. So I got these 4. I don't have a good sorry if I only have to raid and run. Got to wake up early tomorrow and it's like oh, okay, good. Okay, bye. Thank you for the raid. Oh, you lost 50-50 twice to Isolde. Dang. But she gets better with more dupes, right? I only like roll for like new. I don't really roll for dupes that often in this game. I just get the character and then just leave it at that. I do have all the limiteds now. Yeah, I got all the limiteds now. I got Beryl, Lucy, Nautica, Andro, Giu. I got the collaboration ones as well. There's Cassandra. I have Ezio somewhere. There he is. Oh, you're still trying to get Kiparina? Kiparina is really good. She's such a good sustain, and especially really good for impromptu teams. I still don't have Barcarola. I need Barcarola for my impromptu team. So currently I've been using my impromptu team is Matilda, Aleph, Voyager, and Kiparina. That's my impromptu team, and then this is my other teams. There's my Dynamo team and my Blood Tith team. Currently, I don't know what team this is. I think this is a mismatch. Scrap that. One way or another. Did you pull on that one banner then? You can pick up, you can like select up to 3 characters and then roll it in and then see if you can like get anyone. I mean, limited is priority. Yeah, limited is always priority. But if you have like an influx of pulls, then yeah, you can like grab up, then you can like roll that banner. That's what I did. I put in 70 rolls. I won, I did like 110 to get Beryl, and then I just put in 70 rolls, and then I just got Hisabeth. I don't even know what team to even put Hisabeth on. Yeah, and in fact, I don't even know what she does. Hold on, where is she? There she is. Okay, pulls at the moment, saving for Unilogs to 10. It's with ult team. Oh, ult team. Ah.
Hey, Burton.
Maybe I'll like build her. Who knows? Maybe I'll like use her. Oh wait, do I have? I think I got her. Yeah, I do. Sweet. There you go. I like how all the snakes just talk. Okay, so yeah, I got a bunch of other 6 stars. I also got Centurion from the free ticket. From the free 6-star ticket that we get for the event. I didn't get anyone that I wanted. I don't know if I'm gonna be building Centurion. Got her last free star. Last 3-star event, which was 2.2. Oh yeah. Who, Centurion? Like there was a pretty big selection, dude. There was like a really big selection of 6 stars, and then it gave me like it gave me year 1, and then it gave me a year 1 6-star. I'm kind of mad about that, but oh well. It's a new character, so I guess I can't complain. It's been a while since I've used some of these characters. I really want to get around to using them. All right, anyway. Centurion also has a Euphoria, but it's pretty weird. It really? Hold on. I think I can like read what it does. I lost her. There she is. Let me see. Oh wait, I need to see what her insight is. You know, I can actually go to the Euphoria page. No, not here. Reveries. Not this one. Go back. Here we are. Oh wait, no, I can't. It's only for new ones. Okay, never mind. Nope. I can't read what it says. I have to level her up first. I guess I have to look it up online, I guess. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna go beat up a man in the middle of the street. So I don't know what to put on her, so I'll just put on a random one. Oh, you just started event? Yep, just started event. I spent like quite a good time just building up Beryl, but I didn't have enough materials to do so. I'll just give actually none of these are good for Beryl. I'll give you the Anjos and make it work. There we go. Okay. Oh, what do you think of the UI? Oh yeah, not bad. 2 minute ads done. Yep. I love the ads on this game, huh? Or no, not game. On Twitch. Vive l'Empereur! The free men of Paris will never be defeated by the likes of you. Hey, I'm a free woman of Paris too. I'm on your side. Oh wait, this is on auto. I think you need to calm down, monsieur. Oh, what is this? Oh, wait. Oh, extra actions. Actually cast attacks, inflict Halo, Destiny, Doom, which deals additional mental damage, and then this one, high ranked incantation attacks, inflicts Halo. Destined Doom gains rank up. Yo, why not? No. Turn off auto. There you go. All right, let's see. What did he throw at me? Wait a minute, this is what I wanted from Ezio, and they implemented it into Beryl. wait, what? I haven't read her skills yet, so I'm not sure what she does. One target deals 200% mental damage when attacking. If the target has less than 20 stacks of Halo, or there's only one target present, basically you choose 2 crystals. Inflict 4 stacks of Halo on the target, otherwise inflicts Halo on every other enemy equal to 50% of the target stacks of Halo. Got as Ozempic ad and Maybelline ads and a Subaru ad. Yo, what a good mismatch of ads, huh? Like Twitch ads will show you anything. Also, what's with the Ozempic ads? That seems like out of left field there. What about this? What about this one? No, wait. No, that's where you sold. Hold on a sec. Here we are. Oh, buff. Gain 3 stacks of vision, and vision does what? The accumulation amount of lingering glow required to cast Destined Doom is reduced by 50. Unstackable, -1 stack upon casting Destined Doom, undispellable. Okay. What's this do? Mass attack deals 600 mental damage to all enemies before attacking, which redistributes to all enemies Halo. Stacks based on their current HP up to Halo stack limit. Okay, what does Halo do? January commitment to lose weight, bro. Healing taken, -25% unstackable. At the end of the round, takes the inflictor's attack, times it by 4%. Genesis damage stackable up to 30 times. Multiple stacks of Halo are regarded as one negative status. Removes 50% of the stacks when triggered. I don't understand what any of this means. Okay, well. Maybe we can go. Oh, wait, that's Prism Mirror. Burn Halo. Accumulates lingering glow. With mutually exclusive of Blood Tith. Whenever an enemy inflicted with burn or Halo, when entering battle, a vessel of radiance is present. Beryl selects up to 2 emanation crystals, up to 2 each type. Okay. Yeah, you know what? This is too much to read. I'm just going to learn on the fly. So, what's this do? Right before the AP area resolves, grant rank 1 to 2 incantations behind this incantation. Vessel of Radiance. When is okay, this is way too much. Okay, let's just okay, let's do this. Do this. Actually, hold on. Do this. We can save that one for next turn. All right. All right, we killed him. He's dead. Easy, easy. What do we got? What happened after we beat the shit out of this guy?
Let me be. I must go to the Emperor.
Monsieur, calm yourself. Someone help me, please.
With help from the bystanders, Adele manages to pull the driver down from the roof, though the commotion draws even more onlookers.
Aye, aye, aye. Another poor fellow lost in delusion.
Careful, don't get too close. He's talking gibberish. The 100 days ended over 100 years ago.
Please, someone, get him to the hospital. He needs help. Does anyone know this man? I really need to go. I have to see someone.
She looks at her scratched up car and the indifferent lady inside, feeling a twinge of helplessness. Just then, the crowd parts as several men in scholarly attire push their way forward.
Vincent, my God! I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble he's caused, mademoiselle. He's my student. Please, allow me to cover the damages. Would you mind leaving me your address? I'll take care of the rest.
A man in his 40s finally makes it through, wiping sweat from his brow with a handkerchief, his face full of apology. Several young people follow behind him, students led by a girl Adele immediately recognizes.
Celia! Adele? Goodness, are you hurt?
She rushes over, checking that Adele and the driver are safe, both stepping back and introducing the others.
This is Professor Rosso, the one I told you about. Professor, this is my friend Adele. She's who I was going to see this evening.
Celia finishes her introductions, patting her friend's shoulder in relief.
Thank goodness you stopped him, Adele. Who knows what might have happened otherwise?
Yes, you acted both quickly and rightly, mademoiselle.
Faced with unexpected things, Adele scratches her head, trying to shift the topic back to the still babbling driver.
What's wrong with him?
It's a long story. He's been acting strange for weeks. So, when he didn't turn up this morning, we went to his home to check on him. The door was open and it was a total mess.
Poor boy. Such potential. But then, perhaps I pushed him too hard.
The man cuts Celia off, shaking his head, guilt written all over his face.
I shan't keep you, ladies. Celia, go with your friend. I'll deal with all this.
But...
Please, Celia, put this behind you and enjoy your evening. But be sure to join me for tomorrow's fieldwork.
She glances at Adele, then accepts her teacher's offer. After helping the poor man away, the crowd gradually disperses as night falls over the street.
How's your car? I know the professor said he'd cover it.
Pas mal. Just a dent on the bumper. It was a bit of a fright, but I'm fine now. Ah! Wait! Sorry, Celia. I need to...
The whirlwind of events leaves Adele dizzy. She finally regains her senses and runs towards the Peugeot 201 parked nearby.
Felicienne's still in the car? I'll have to take her back to the hotel. She's not going to be happy after I left her like that. Felicienne? Huh?
What's the matter with you, senor? Oh, what's that say? Doman Rue de la Pas. The passenger's seat is vacant, replaced by a line of bright red words scrawled across the window. Tomorrow, Rue de la Pas.
Oh no. Is that lipstick?
Adele pulls out a handkerchief to wipe the writing from the glass, but despite her scrubbing, it barely fades. Ah, no. Dude, that's gonna be a pain to get out.
First, she grabs the wheel, crashing my car, might I add. And then she has the cheek to scribble on the window.
Oh, Peugeot, one of the 3 major auto brands. Yep.
Swear it.
Are you certain you're all right?
Oh, it's, Joe. Ah. Her friend walks over, peeking curiously through the window. Adele waves it off, refusing to let the small incident ruin their long-awaited dinner.
I'm fine. So, shall we eat at that spot near the Seine again? Or are you feeling adventurous tonight? You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food.
Really? I suppose if I could have anything. You know, what I'm really missing is some good home cooking.
As she starts counting on her fingers, reciting a whole list of dishes.
Onion soup, gratin dauphinoise, maybe a bit of cheese for a small fondue. Oh, and I just bought a bottle of cider. What do you think? You simply have to come over and see my place now. I cleaned the whole thing. Balcony too.
I came over to ask you for help, but you weren't home.
Home cooking it is. Hop in.
In perfect sync, the two circle to opposite sides of the Boudreaux 201 and open the doors at once.
Buckle up to home.
Do we continue? Yeah. All right. Let's see. How many stages are there? I'm assuming there's like 20 or some stages. I'm gonna probably be here for a very long time, huh?
I was running a crystal parlor in Paris back then. People came for all sorts of products, from ordinary crystal ornaments to the enchanted ones. I had them all. I recognized it.
Fondue. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had fondue in my entire life.
On the shelf. Prophecy.
I can't imagine who wouldn't want to know their future, so you sold prophecies too then.
But our path through Fate's garden is already set. No prophecy can change where it leads.
Tomorrow I'm playing Enfield and I'm gonna be spending so much time re-rolling for the first banner character. I hear it's going to take 20 hours to look for a specific character. I'm not gonna have fun tomorrow, but I'm gonna be stuck streaming until I get the character I want.
And I dislike putting a price on things that have no use. So, I made myself a promise that only those I trusted would get a glimpse of what lies ahead of them. A gift. To my surprise, it did something unexpected for my business. Word spread, and I recovered my investment soon enough.
I'm not surprised.
So was I. Few things in life have ever surprised me, and this was much the same.
All right. Unconscious hunting. Okay, story. Interrogation room. Okay.
Near curse. Every member of your family is destined to hunt endlessly for treasure until they meet their end. Pass through blood relation, usually to the relative closest to them. You don't believe in this so-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or should I call you Rune?
Interview room is coldly silent except the faint whir of the recording camera. Every word of the young woman's statement is captured by the microphone, preserved as cold signals on magnetic tape.
Given how things have turned out, it isn't as easy as a yes or no. Don't you think?
She gives a helpless smile, looking down at her palms.
But say it is true. Then what of it? We're all going to die, no? One day I'll die searching for treasure. But before then, I'll live as I see fit. I don't plan on wasting away my days in fear.
She pauses briefly.
The ending may be written, but that doesn't mean I want to follow the story word for word. That's what I told Sissy as we were driving to her place. And now, looking back, maybe that's when it all began. So good. This gratin is the best. How'd you get so much flavor out of a simple potato?
You like it then? It's just ordinary home cooking, really. Maybe it's finally time you started doing it yourself.
Well, Papa didn't exactly teach me much in the art. He'd just pop open a tin can and say, "Be grateful," when you're in the jungle, this is a luxury. But he never took me to the jungle. He never even let me leave Paris. I still haven't been anywhere.
As Celia smiles and shakes her head, she grabs the empty plate to scoop her friend another serving of potatoes.
You can only blame yourself, Adele. You were the one adamant about not becoming a hunter.
Of course, because I don't want my life planned out like a stage play. And don't pretend you didn't have a part in this. You're the one who picked the page number in the advertisements.
Celia can't argue, so she pours 2 more spoonfuls of stew over the mash, stacking it high into a little mound and sliding it in front of Adele.
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting fairs lately?
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though. Peculiar, perhaps?
As she bites down on her spoon, trying to recall the scene from earlier, the diviner's expression is still vivid in her mind.
I was at a diviner's salon, and the host... I don't know, I think she was trying to scam me. She started rambling about all these strange things that would happen. Things that sounded a lot like the Tavernier curse. And then she... well... she died.
Died?
Celia's eyes widen, her fork clinking unconsciously against the plate.
Then the police came, and I suppose the case is still under investigation. Anyway, you know what I think of those diviners. They're not exactly people you should take seriously.
Then why were you there?
Not by choice, that's for certain. One of my clients was interested, Madame Felicienne. She always gets these sudden whims and insists on having everything done just as she pleases. I wouldn't have crashed my car if she hadn't... Bah, forget it. How's university life?
Celia doesn't answer Adele's question. Instead, she catches on to her words.
She's a long-term client, then. Can't say you've mentioned her before. Or maybe I've been spending too much time on campus, n'est-ce pas?
What do you think? I swear, this little one might forget you completely if you spend any more time hidden away in your books.
I like the little dragon. The tiny creature on Adele's shoulder lets out something like a protest, prompting Celia to playfully pat its head.
Oh, I know better than that. This sweet little thing was summoned by your family's incantation. As long as you remember, he remembers. Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary. He sees every corner of your psyche, memory and sensation, even your unconscious thoughts.
Here comes Cici with another one of her academic lectures. Is this what you're studying these days?
Yes. Professor Roseau has found new inspiration in a Swiss psychologist's theories. He's pushing for some new breakthrough. The whole research team's working on it. We've already seen some early progress.
That, collecting brain thing?
Collective unconscious.
She adjusts her glasses with academic rigor and opens her notebook. Her poor student senses trouble.
D'accord, d'accord. I won't forget it again.
Says the one who invents a new name for it every time. But it's even more complex than you think, Adele, and very important. It may even help us make Paris a better city. Imagine the minds of people like islands, each floating on their own, and the collective unconscious as the water that links them all. This is Jung's idea of the collective unconscious, a psychic space shared by all of humanity. Human aggression, whether it be war, class conflict, or tensions between humans and arcanists, has always been a constant. It's like the tides affecting the shared ocean between us. We build on our islands, but inevitably the tide will reclaim them.
The eager scholar closes her notes, fixing Adele with an expectant look, waiting for her response.
Maybe this guy's onto something. We're all fighting for our place in these troubled times. But I don't understand what's unconscious about it. Are you saying that deep down we're all war-hungry maniacs?
Certainly not. But we are all under the influence of this collective mind. That's why the same conflicts happen again and again, in all times, in all places, and to all people. We can't force back the tide, but what if we found a new way to change the ocean itself? Fill it with a new nature, one of peace and equality. Even one tiny drop of new thought could make a world of difference. What we're trying to do is find some way to practically influence the collective unconscious, to create real and lasting change for everyone. I believe, truly I believe, it could do more to save us than any law or reform ever could.
Adele scratches her head. She has no such lofty ambitions, nor any intention of changing anyone.
So you want to control everyone's minds?
What? No. We still want people to think for themselves. We just want to change how they think. If we can plant a more hopeful vision into the collective unconscious, we could sow the seeds for a better future for all. Like how Victor Hugo wrote his dreams into his books, and they reached every reader in France. Only we're doing it in a more controlled, systematic way than simply telling stories.
What about Vincent? He seems the furthest thing from control. Loyalty to l'Empereur aside. Are you sure this research is safe?
Truthfully, I wouldn't say it's entirely without risk. The collective unconscious is a sea of primordial images formed into cultural motifs and symbols. The more popular that symbol is, or the more often a theme occurs across cultures, the more powerful it's said to be in our collective unconscious. Take Napoleon, our conquering hero king and cultural symbol. Vincent? Well, he's always admired him, so perhaps that made him more susceptible. We're working in the mind, so it's understandable that there might be some unforeseen effects. I fear Vincent may not be the last to suffer like this until we find a safer way to proceed.
Popular symbols, recurring themes, mental distress.
Adele pauses as a thought strikes her.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror.
Like the beasts of Gévaudan?
She repeats what she heard back in the divination salon.
That old legend. But why would the beasts of Gévaudan be... Wait, you might actually be onto something. As the rumors about the beasts have spread, it has gained a new identity in our collective unconsciousness, planting the seeds of terror inside just about everyone. Formidable!
Her friend leaps up from the table, dives for her notebook, and starts scribbling frantically.
Merci, Adele. You truly are my very own academic muse. I must take another visit to the Danse Macabre mural. It may play a part in all of this. I'll buy you one of those good luck necklaces when I publish my paper.
Then you'd better make sure it's chic. I'll want to wear it every day.
When it comes to her research, her friend enthusiasm is irrepressible. Adele has long since grown used to it.
So, what comes next?
It's only a thought for now. One I must keep to myself. But you'll be the first to know when it's confirmed. I swear, you, and indeed the whole world, will be shocked. You know, and please don't laugh. Sometimes I feel like an adventurer too. Hunting for hidden treasures with my pen and paper. I suppose what I do isn't all too different from your parents after all. Je m'excuse, Adele. That was inconsiderate of me. I got carried away.
You can find better role models than my parents, Leah. I got another letter from them the other day. C'est toujours pareil. A mind sure to bring amazing profits and something about a mural.
So you do read their letters. They sound exciting, don't you think? You know how much I love adventure stories.
Her friend's sudden burst of energy makes Adele both amused and helpless.
That you do. Sometimes I think you're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be.
I suppose I have always thought of you as a sister. Anyway, enough about that. Where are you taking your client tomorrow?
To Rue de la Paix. There's a crystal parlor we're going to visit.
Because of what that diviner told you? You must be the master of your own will, Adele. Don't let your subconscious make all the decisions.
Whatever you say, Madame Professeur.
I mean it. So many things in life are stirred up from the depths of our minds.
There's never an end to the things old friends have to say. They talk until the stars have claimed the night sky.
Sissi, dis-moi. Tu crois vraiment au destin? Sissi? Celia?
Her friend drifts off to sleep, wandering into some dream not yet connected to Adele's in that sea of collective unconscious.
Bon. Bonne nuit, chère amie. Que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux.
And it was on the following day that you paid a visit to Beryl Boaniche's Parlor of Crystals?
Correct.
And there, you have another, what did you call it? Unusual divination.
Beryl Boaniche had foreseen my visit long before I arrived. Just as she had foreseen all that came afterward.
Okay, I have to know, why is she in an interrogation room? I guess we'll find out at the end of the story. Let's see, what's next? That's a battle. Okay. Who am I fighting? A dizzying crowd has filled Place Vendôme, flowing in from every direction. The young driver leans against the car door, kicking at a small stone while watching the passerby.
Tomorrow? She never said the time. She's not planning to keep me waiting until the evening, is she? Or has she already gone in?
As she turns her head, the ornate carved door of the Parlor of Crystals is shut and shuttered, just as it was just a few hours ago.
Should I knock again? Someone must be in at this hour. Bonjour.
This time the door opens the very moment she knocks. But once it does, all she can see is the dim corridor ahead.
Ah, finally. Perhaps they didn't hear me knocking before? Hello? Right. I suppose I'll just let myself in.
As she steps inside, but the very instant her foot touches the floor, the last trace of light vanishes. The tiny dragon's flame barely lights the way, its tail swishing weakly.
They could at least leave a light on for the customers. Hello? Anyone here? I think my friend arrived before me. She's about this tall. Just enough to always be looking down her nose at you?
Adele reaches out along the wall, feeling her way forward from memory.
What is it, Fufu?
Following the dragon's upward gaze, she spots a few faint translucent figures with pointed ears.
Sprites, of course. Where else would they be, if not in a diviner's parlor? Let me be clear. I don't care what kind of mischief you're up to in here. Just don't let it involve me.
Oh, I'm fighting the sprites, alright. Let's see here.
Join with us, comrades.
Okay,
Comme l'a scellé le destin, dérive dans le flot. It is here. Just another shift.
A ripple stirred. Prey caught in the woven net.
Get out of here. Comme l'a scellé le dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. What I'm good at.
Sure.
I can hear it.
Fate has revealed itself to you. The tremors of fate.
Rise and shine.
Sharp fang.
Ooh. Oh, okay, we can see what her ult does. Let's see here.
We share this.
Yes. Just another shift. Cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
Gotta admit, that ult looks so cool. Alright.
The curtain.
The sprites shriek, batting at the harmless flames licking their bodies. Even if they can be burned, the fright is real enough.
Not so funny when the joke's on you, huh? Now, lead on. Bring me to the owner of this place. Understood?
They're ignoring what sounds like their tiny frustrated protest. She follows the sprites to a door, each one of them slipping inside ahead of her. Through the glowing crack, she pushes it wide open. The room looks as if it were woven from a million scattered threads of light. The thought crosses Adele's mind as she takes in the transparent shimmering crystals around her, the reflections gilding the dust in the air. Here, every breath she takes seems to take in some of the shimmering light, almost like she's devouring the very spirit of the crystal.
How pretty. Never seen a parlor quite like this. The way these crystals are displayed, it feels like they're not meant for sale or for exhibition.
She breathes as softly and shallowly as she can, attempting to blend into the light.
Is it the lighting that's giving them such an otherworldly glow? Or maybe...
Perhaps you are thinking of the Sephiroth. When captured, they may be manifested through crystals.
Voice echoes from afar, bright, clear, like the sound of gentle tapping on the glass pane.
Some believe it is through these Sephiroth that the Creator formed our world. Without them, the divinity is incomplete. The 10 Sephiroth, the astral light, the flames of the fire which burned in the bush, the glowing stream which flows from the tree of life, the numerals, spheres, Enos, and all aspects of reality.
Ah, then you must be Madame Beryl Boiniche?
The shop's owner smiles and nods. No further explanation is needed. Anyone who's seen her would know exactly who she is. She extends her hand, brushing a softly glowing pendulum with her fingertips.
Through certain objects and rituals, or by gnosis gifted at birth, we may catch a glimpse of a splendor that is not of this world. These crystals are one such object. In their reflection, we are shown the hidden secrets of the archive of imagery.
Her voice soothes Adele's nerves, though it comes out so softly that she struggles to register the meaning.
Madame, did you...
I am pleased that you have made your way here, Madame Tavernier. That door was left open just for you.
Her teacup exudes the calming floral sense of Darjeeling, and with each bite of Madeleine cake, her remaining tension melts along with the buttery richness.
So, I'm the first one here. I see. And you were at Madame Raymond's salon the other day to retrieve your crystals?
Indeed, I was. I have been occupied in business overseas and neglected the security of this parlor. Someone has been taking my defective crystals and pawning them off to other diviners. Few are able to detect their flaws, but, minute as they are, they render them hazardous for ritual use. I must act before any further harm is done.
As she looks toward Adele, her expression softer still, sweeter still, despite her words of caution.
For that, I owe you my thanks, Madame Tavernier. You showed courage that day, in your words and actions.
Just Adele will do. And there's really no need to thank me. Truth be told, I probably wouldn't have interfered if the diviner hadn't tried to make a fool of me.
Ah, those words still bother you, do they not?
No, not at all. I don't take things like that seriously, you know? After all, fate, it's just a matter of belief, isn't it?
You do not believe, yet you cannot seem to put it out of mind. Is that so?
Ha! Please, madame. You aren't about to start with prophecies like all the others, are you?
She raises her cup again and reclines against a chair.
Forgive me. It's not that I think all diviners are liars. It's just that it's hard to believe that fate is shaped by any kind of higher power. It seems just as likely to me that most divinations are simply self-fulfilling prophecies. And whether they be from a higher power or a crystal ball, I won't let prophecies dictate my life. If I have a fate, some road I'm destined to travel, then I will first go as far as I can down every other road until it's the only option I have left. There's still so much I want to do.
But the woman only laughs, not with the mocking laughter, but with something like genuine delight at her words.
Fate, dear, is a universal law, the cause and effect of all events. Just as the path of light through a crystal may be predicted to find its refraction, one road inevitably leads to another. While some believe our paths to be unpredictable, others see them as written from beginning to end. But there is little use in searching for meaning in such a thing as fate. My reading foresaw your coming today, and here you are. The light passes through the crystal and falls as it must, as it ever was to be.
You knew I'd come? Then, what about my friend?
I saw only you.
Zut! She didn't even bother to come. What is she thinking?
Adele mumbles in confusion, but Beryl has already moved along to the next question.
You came here only to find your friend.
Well, yes, you could say that.
Beryl's eyes track away, gazing out distant and unfocused, as if she wasn't aware of the person in front of her at all.
There is something more. A question. Not about the truth of fate, but of how you might act upon it. The curse in your family, or as some may call it, the path of the Tavernier. You wonder whether it is your time to walk it, do you not?
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
How come every diviner I meet these days seems to know about that curse? Is obscure jewel lore really so popular in this city?
Adele says it like a joke. That's how she always treats the subject. A mockery felt better to her than fear. Beryl only nods in reply.
Madame Raymond foresaw the future, but she peeked too far, and for that, paid dearly.
You mean?
She still doesn't want to hear that kind of answer.
No. Please tell me you're just teasing me. You're saying that it wasn't her fear of the beast of Gévaudan that killed her, but what she saw in my future?
Please, Adele, allow me to finish.
Beryl shakes her head somehow. Just that gesture alone is enough to lift her heart. Only for her next words to put it right back into a vice grip.
The fate she saw was not entirely yours. There is a shadow which lingers on you. In a way, it is true. You are indeed cursed.
All right. Let's see. Actually, hold on. Let me check how many stages. 10, 17. Okay, so up to 17 it seems. But I'm assuming that there's some stories after, so probably around like 20 stages at most.
I saw doubt on Mademoiselle Brum's face. As a diviner, you encounter that look more often than people think. Some have called me a schemer, a fraud, as the Vigile Bureau did. Perhaps they are watching me even now, listening into our very conversation. Some were frightened by what I could see, but kept coming back to sate their own curiosity.
Oh, whoops, I tapped off.
Some have called me a schemer. Some were frightened by what I could see.
Yeah, this one.
But kept coming.
There we go.
Nothing but disdain. Not for me, but for the very idea of a predetermined future. I admired their courage. Brum was not any of these. She was a fourth kind. One who tries to ignore the prophecy, but in doing so, only finds herself carried further into its stream.
The Vigil's Bureau? What kind am I then?
An excellent question. Someone who walks between eras and through the storms. What is your view on fate? Few people can imagine the nature of your position. No more than 3, I would wager. And I wish I could say I was one of them. Alas, I am but a puppet dangling at the end of fate's thread. My limited vision cages my imagination. Though I may still see a little more than most people, I cannot do as I was meant to.
Your hands are tied, is that what you're saying?
I have lived long enough to know better than to act against fate. Though, in fact, what I would have done differs very little from what I was meant to do. What do you think? Is it perhaps fate that determined my personality? Or my personality determining my fate?
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go feed my cats their lunch, so give me a few minutes and I'll be back in a little bit. I'm back. Give me a minute. Okay, where were we? What do you mean, soda rats? You're still going on about that? What do you mean? I went to feed my cats and then I made myself a drink. It's not soda. I use a blender.
All things carry energy, and we are much more perceptive to it than we think. Now, I would ask that you concentrate on the subtle changes around you. You will sense it. You simply need to feel.
Bien sûr, I'll try.
Tell me, Adele, which of these crystals draws you the most?
It's snowing us outside again, man. Why? Where was all the snow back in December? There's just snow now since all the way at the start of January. Yep, it's cold and it's snowing. It's been snowing for a long time now. Adele stares at the tray rows of crystals lined up neatly, dazzling to the eye. Oh man, I gotta grab the mail later and and I have to like freaking step outside to go grab it. And there's snow everywhere. I don't want to do it. After a few steady breaths, she reaches towards the third crystal from the end of the second row.
Maybe this one.
A tea brown crystal, mysterious sacred. It's smoke frozen within.
A smoky quartz from Brazil. Very good. This crystal turns negative energy positive. It is a peace bringer, a banisher of the dangers that trouble one's soul. Now, close your eyes.
Sept doubles, sept portes, sept en tout révèlent les séphirotes.
Keep your breath steady and look into the darkness. Search for the light.
I see it. Only a soft glow, but it's there.
Take it.
How? Do I make it come to me? Or should I go towards it?
Her consciousness sinks or folds inward. Everything flows through her mind, pours back into her body, then bursts outward again.
Adele, come on, wake up! Wake up! Good heavens, how do you live like this?
She stands holding her head. The figure before her reaches out and flicks her forehead in anger.
Huh? Good morning, I think you meant to say. I've been looking all over for you, and here you are napping like a pampered cat. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you? Abandoning me to take a doze in this cushy parlor. Felicien?
Where were you? I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so I had to... Where's Madame Boaniche? Beryl? She...
Words tumble on her tongue, but refuse to form a sentence.
Still dreaming? Look around you. The parlor's already closed.
Adele scans the room. They're the only ones there.
You'd likely have woken up behind bars for trespassing if I hadn't come to collect you. Quelle honte. This place seems more tedious than I thought. Come on, get up. We still have time to look elsewhere.
Oh. Of course. I'll fetch the car. It's by the back door.
No, not the car. I'd rather not get into that death trap for a while.
Felician walks straight through the corridor, pushes open the main door, and takes Adele back into the street. The night is pitch black and silent. The wide square and ever lively riverbank are strangely deserted.
The street's totally empty. Where is everyone? Is there a curfew that I didn't know of? The street lamps are off. Huh. I don't even see lights on in any windows.
What is wrong with you? Heaven's sake, it's a good thing I didn't let you behind the wheel. Look, is that not a light right over there?
A bright cafe glows amid the empty darkness. Clusters of flowers hang around its name, so thick they almost swallowed the sign.
Is that Café de Flore? Do they really stay open so late? I suppose I've never checked.
I'm starving. Go see if they have any food. I'll wait outside.
God damn, dude, she's so demanding. As she nudges Adele forward, the glass door swings open and bright light spills out into the streets. What? Even this late, the cafe is near to bursting with life. Even the text is like distorted. What? Adele walks towards the counter, wondering who these patrons might be. Some left bank art group, or the folk fresh from rehearsal, or theater folk fresh from rehearsal.
Georges Bataille is looking for executioners for a secret society. Executioners, that's right. Every one of the members would rather be sacrificed in the rituals than be the one to swing the axe.
Who would have thought? The Normbreakers can't even bring themselves to commit violence. Is it a mercy or just selfish martyrdom?
Did you see the last performance at the Théâtre de Ganguinel? Chuck Chauvin has been the worst director I've ever seen. He ruined all the gory scenes with his so-called theatrics. What is self-absorbed man? It's hardly a theater anymore, more like a circus.
I wanted to gasp at the sight of shattered bones and slit throats, not from sheer disappointment. Honestly, I miss the Apollo Maxa. Every death she brought to the stage was impeccable.
Mademoiselle, I must confess, I'm confused. You're saying that something will just pop into existence if everyone believes it exists?
Yo, is that Cecilia, right?
In a manner of speaking, yes. According to the studies we
No. He kind of looks like her a bit. Yes? I don't know. Yeah, that is Celia, yeah. I knew my mind isn't playing tricks. Okay. The name cuts through the air like a blade, slicing the animated canvas around them apart. Every sound in the hall vanishes, leaving only the scrape of her heels retreating against the floor. Damn, okay. All the customers turn towards her in unison, motionless, eyes locked on the intruder.
What a surprise! I thought you had no interest in my studies.
Her friend links over to her. Adele holds a dumbfounded stare, completely unsure what she's seeing. She fixes on the darkness writhing behind Celia's back. The outlines of the customers melt away, replaced by fangs and fur.
You look pale. Come, sit with us and have a bite to eat. It won't take long.
Adele grabs her friend's wrist, yanking her close as they sprint for the glass door behind them.
We need to go. Celia. You're biting me. What's going on? Adele,
She glances back. Their faces are no longer recognizable. Mounds of dark flesh melt into a filthy, oozing slurry that drips into the surrounding dark. What's left of their human parts peels away and a ghostly fire drifts upward towards them.
Join with us, comrades.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
What I'm good at.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
I will remember your sacrifice.
The tremors of fate.
Laundry time.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Hot still. Cheer up. Just another shift.
Just like comme l'a scellé le... It is here.
What I'm good at.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
The ripples stir.
Rise and shine. That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Merde. The car. It's still in the alley. Celia, stay close. Felicienne, run!
And when she bursts through the door, the streets are empty. Adele finds herself actually hoping that Felicienne stuck to her stubborn ways, and she's already long gone.
Go on ahead, Celia.
She tries to turn, intending to buy Celia a few more seconds to escape, but the roar of an engine drowns out even the beast's howl.
You... Wait, shouldn't you be in the hospital? You can explain later. Celia, get in the car.
She yanks the car door open, shoves the dazed Celia inside, and jumps into the back seat.
Go, go, hit the gas.
Oh, look at that, more fights. Let's go.
Are you alright?
Her friend nods, catching her breath, but Adele cannot help but notice how pale she is, far too pale beneath the yellowy glow of the street lamps.
Good. I knew you were tougher than that.
Adele exhales, leaning towards the window to see the shadows fade behind them into the night.
Even with twice the legs, they still couldn't outrun us. Monsieur Vincent, yes? We bumped into each other yesterday, remember? I appreciate the help. You came just in time. But, shouldn't you still be in a hospital bed?
Impossible n'est pas français. I was back on my feet in no time.
Driver lets out two short, rough laughs and slams on the accelerator again.
Bravo, monsieur. Glad to see you're doing well.
Adele.
Her friend pats Adele's shoulder, but she doesn't notice.
Did you notice anyone waiting outside the cafe earlier, Vincent?
No.
Adele, please. Something feels wrong.
Adele squeezes her hand, leaning forward, closer to the driver's seat.
Those lipstick marks on your passenger window. Rude, wouldn't you say? People really need to learn where to put their lipstick these days, huh? Funny that you got the same message, in the same spot, with the same smudges. But I wiped it off yesterday. And how did it get here? Where did you get this car? Or is this even real? Am I in a dream?
You're speaking nonsense, Adele. How could this not be real? Have you been sleeping all right?
Enough, Sissy. You're just a part of this nightmare like everything else.
As Celia's eyes go wide, she's looking weaker by the moment, like a candle burning out the last of its wick. The car isn't moving forward or backward now, it seems to simply hang suspended in darkness. Her dragon climbs up to the seat back and leaps onto Adele's shoulder.
Par le feu est purifié.
Under the flame's glare, the beast's fangs rip through the man's human shell. She's pretty sharp to notice that the whole thing is all fake.
Many streams are converging in this place.
What happens if I merge? Oh.
Comme l'a scellé le destin, dérive ici.
Just another chef.
The tremors of fate. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Oh, these villains! These sheets are my wings!
Let's see here.
I can hear it.
Comme l'a scellé le
What I'm good at.
It is here.
Oh, do this.
I will remember your sacrifice. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Prey caught in the woven net.
Rise and shine!
Keep up the pace. We share the same dream.
Just another chef. I can hear it. It is here.
For a brighter future for everyone.
Get out of here!
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opère vintage. Mon amour. The curtain.
The beast that once was Vincent leaps out the window, his twisted form swallowed up by the abyssal night. Adele's stomach twists in the dark. She imagines fur fangs, something larger, hungrier, draining blood from a fallen body. Yeah, waited, starving until now.
Adele. Adele.
Before she can react, her dragon's tail coils around Celia's arm. The flame flares for a heartbeat no longer.
You're really?
Celia seizes her hands.
Listen to me, Adele. I remember now. I know the truth about the Beast of Gévaudan. Manus Vindictae cracked open the archive of imagery. That's what's been causing all the disappearances and madness.
Oh, of course it's Manus, dude. Of course it's Manus, bro. They're always doing some shit. Why wouldn't this be a whole Manus plot?
Don't trust Oiseau and don't come looking for me. Take this.
Something cold drops into Adele's palm. She looks down, instantly recognizing the diamond now hanging from the necklace. A brilliance like that can never be matched. It was a legend, one that should be far beyond her reach.
What? Is this the French blue? But surely this isn't the real thing.
Yet everything she knows about her ancestral trade screams at her. It's inarguable this jewel is authentic, but it's too sudden. Who would ever believe a treasure like this could just fall into her hands?
Just take it. There's so much more I want to say, but just remember this. The archive of imagery must stay closed.
Celia forces Adele's palm closed around it.
Destroy the stone.
Celia!
Des ténèbres, la lumière.
The heavy darkness in her mind lifts. Adele looks around, her temples throbbing.
Where am I?
Take a deep breath.
A soft couch, bright crystal lamp, gentle scent of incense, a diamond in her hand, everything exactly as it was before the cleansing ritual. Even Beryl, sitting opposite, looks down at her from the very same pose she had been in before. Adele closed her eyes.
Was I dreaming?
Not quite. You plunged into the depths of your mind and uncovered the shadow lurking within.
I saw them. The beasts of Gévaudan. At the Café de Flore. So, did we cast the beasts out of my mind then?
She freezes. The diamond in her hand, it had been a smoky quartz, but now...
Zut! This isn't the crystal I chose. This is the one Celia gave me. In the dream, the French blue. But how is this possible? Am I still asleep? Is this part of the dream too?
She hears her own voice trembling. Instinctively, she looks towards Beryl, the only one left who might be able to help her. But a glimmer of genuine confusion passes over Beryl's face.
You must be confused. There was no other crystal. That gem was already in your hand when you came in.
I'm so confused. I am lost. What is happening? Okay. The French blue.
What did you know about Manus Vindictae at that time?
A stack of photos slide across the table toward Adele.
Only that it was some kind of secret society that believed arcanists are superior to ordinary humans.
That's just the surface. They're responsible for so much more. Fueling conflicts, inciting wars, manipulating minds. If there's an opportunity to bring chaos, they take it. Their power extends to all corners of the world in almost every time period, including yours. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Asafal, and what remains of the Rosenkreuzer. Even Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud were associated with them, whether knowingly or not. And It looks like you got caught up with them too. You must have encountered them in Paris.
A black mirror is set down on the desk, its foggy surface reflecting her face in a blur.
Miss Tavernier, what you say next is critical. From this moment on, everything you say will be monitored by a lie detector. Do you consent?
I do.
She studies the image of herself while absent-mindedly touching the back of her hand.
You seem confident I've encountered them, but I really have no clue how I would have any connection with them.
Then you've got nothing to worry about. This is your drawing of the diamond necklace you saw in your dream, correct?
The photos vanish, replaced by a rough pencil sketch. The fingertip points to the diamond pendant drawn on the paper.
You identified it as the French blue, correct?
I did.
Adele answers without hesitation.
French blue, said to be the most beautiful blue diamond ever. It seems whoever it ends up with meets a horrific end. First, Louis XIV suffered defeats in his final years. His son was taken by smallpox and France fell into financial ruin. Then Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Foucault, Catherine the Great, George IV of England, and Thomas Hope. I'm sure you're familiar, Miss Tavernier. After all, if it weren't for your ancestors, the diamond would never have come to France in the first place.
That's true. I grew up hearing all those stories.
Then you must also know that it's impossible for you to be in its possession.
Of course, monsieur. The French blue was recut more than 100 years ago. The biggest piece became the Hope Diamond. I doubt it retains even half its former glamour. But believe me, at that moment, it was the only conclusion I could reach.
She faces the questioner from her side of the table. The mirror image holds still, untouched by any light. Untouched by any lie.
That diamond in my hand could only be the French blue.
The ticking of the clock rises up over the silence of the room.
You have spent 3 hours studying that diamond, Adele.
The jewel expert still feels frozen in place, her head tilted, the diamond in her hand lying forlorn. She is more statue than woman.
It's real.
Whatever do you mean?
No sign of forgery. Weighs around 60, 70, let's say 67 carats. And it matches the picture in my family's archives. But how? Is the Hope Diamond a fake? Has the true French blue always been in the hands of the Taverniers? C'est impossible. None of it makes any sense. None at all.
She firmly sets it down, her composure breaking as she questions the diviner.
Madame Boaniche, what is the meaning of this? Are you playing tricks on me? Am I seeing illusions because of that cleansing ritual? If you insist I arrived with it, then I'm taking it back home.
Adele, I run a crystal parlor. I neither sell nor possess any such diamonds. I am just as certain as you that I am not its owner.
This diamond? this French blue, it doesn't exist. It cannot exist.
And yet here it is before you. It has passed every test.
The discussion circles back to where it began. Faced with the proof before her, the jewel expert is left speechless.
I don't understand. Celia gave this to me in my dream. How could it be here, in reality? How does something from a dream become real?
Dreams often reveal truths greater than our senses allow us to see.
Beryl remains like an island in a storm, still and unmoving, as if the matter were self-evident.
The material world is a result of contraction, shattering, and reconfiguration of Numa on its descent through 4 primary spiritual worlds. Everything we see is a mere manifestation of its true form. If destroyed in this world, it will yet persist in the spiritual world. So long as the idea of it remains, it may return to the world of matter through an emanation of Numa. Perhaps this diamond in your hand is the idea of it, manifested for a second time.
The diviner's reasoning is flawless, but her words only leave Adele more lost.
But how? All I did was see it in a dream.
She clenches her fist, feeling the pricking of her nails, wondering if this too could be another dream, but all she feels is needless pain.
So if this dream made the diamond real, why only it? Why not my friend Celia? She was there too. Damn it all. It's like I'm trapped in a dream where you just know something awful is about to happen.
She groans and taps her forehead, tangling herself into logic. In the end, a more tangible worry wins out.
All this is giving me a terrible feeling. I need to find Celia. The things she said in that dream. I have to speak to her before I do anything else.
She presses down on her dragon's head before it can lunge at the diamond, a momentary respite from her growing concern.
Would she be at the campus now? Or still in the field? Maybe I should wait for her at her place.
She lets her eyes wander as she thinks, coming to a sudden realization that there's an answer hanging right in front of her.
Madame Boaniche, you couldn't do a divination to tell me where Celia is now, could you? This diamond came from her, so you can trace it back to her, right?
I am afraid not. Though it may be a fine material for divination, it will not provide the vision you seek. If we are to find your friend, we require an item she has often used, or something dear to her.
No problem. I just need to pick something up for my place. Please, madame, would you wait here for me? I'll be back in 30 minutes at most.
She bolts up from her seat and makes for the door. The diviner smooths her skirt and rises to follow.
I am sorry, Adele, but I must close the parlor now.
Her urgency scatters into the air, leaving her with an open mouth, searching for the words to fill it.
But I am willing to take a little detour on my way home. If I can be of help.
It takes Adele a moment to process, then she beams, springing to her feet to hold the door open for the diviner. An even better plan, she reasons.
Thank you. I mean, sorry for taking up your evening. Yes, how much do I owe you for the divination?
Think nothing of it. As I said, the door was opened just for you. Fate will see to the payment when the time is right.
Wait, so Fate is the one paying you? Not the client? So what, you work for Fate?
I work for Fate?
The driver startled to see her offhand remark actually made Beryl pause to think.
I have never heard anyone put it quite like that.
She offers a polite smile as she locks the parlor entrance behind her.
Allons-y. Let us see what your friend and my employer has in store for us.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back because I gotta go do something. So it might take me a bit. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna set this up. One sec. Sorry, I gotta go pick something up. So give me a few minutes. It's gonna be so cold. Yeah, I gotta go out and pick something up. So it might take me a little bit, so I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'll just like leave the game open. So give me a few minutes or so. I don't know. So yeah, be right back. It's cold. I'm tired. God. Okay. I'm back. I'm out of breath. Oh. Where was I? It's only 2:17. Not bad. Okay. Ooh.
Celia? It's Adele. Are you home? I thought not.
Adele turns to the next door, pulling a key from her pocket.
I live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
Her little apartment is festooned with almost as many ornaments as the parlor crystals, just with less glitter. Uncut stones, exhibition, pamphlets, city maps, sewer maps, and assortment of repair tools.
Come on, Sissy, you must have left something here.
Among the stacks upon stacks of odds and ends, Beryl's eyes land on a framed photograph.
Ah, this is her, is it not? The two of you seem very close.
In the black and white photos, the figures feel alive. One little girl gleeful, the other so nervous she's nearly out of frame.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me, making dinners, that sort of thing.
Adele answers Beryl's questions as she pulls open drawer after drawer.
Looks like the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all. She's certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Ah, come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now... Aha! Will this do?
On the bottom drawer, she lifts out a stack of letters. The stamps are from all over the world, though the envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele Tarnier. Beryl picks one up for a closer look. The stamp's edges curl slightly, a yellow mismatch against a fresh white envelope.
Madame Barniche?
Adele looks at her with urgency but finds a worrisome response on Beryl's face, a knowing look as if she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Beryl glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, the least conspicuous spot on the well-used desk.
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
As she begins leafing through the letters, treating it as part of some quiet routine. Her eyes lose focus, but her hands keep moving, tracing every letter, searching for the invisible gleam between the lines. Finally, the light returns to her gaze.
I see her. Swallowed by the city. Sinking beneath the ground. In a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below. Dancing with the dead.
Swallowed? Beneath the ground?
She frowns, first with concern, then with curiosity, until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacombs? Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about. It's there! She must have gone to see the mural. Ah, Celia, you never pick the easy places, do you? You had me worried, madame. the way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
Now certain of her goal, she jolts up and heads for the apartment door, but Beryl raises her hand.
I see you there too, Adele. And the shadow of death follows close behind.
The words don't feel like a warning, they're a statement. The diviner looks on past the confines of her room, as if seeing something far in the distance. Yet Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said. Your vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
Beryl watches her from behind her calm and translucent eyes. Eyes that never fix on the moment, eyes beyond always. Moments pass and then she speaks.
I expected no less.
The two of them return to the street below, but as she walks, Adele slows her steps toward the car as if moving slower, which stretched time itself. Though she may have some idea where her friend is, she's only grown more confused.
Madame Boniche, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
Think first of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter. When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above, and thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what I dream?
Question aimed at the heart of it. Beryl tilts her head, the words aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Adele. But if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality, and I've met two diviners in the past couple of days, and one of them is dead. I felt I had to ask.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
She opens the passenger door, a professional habit, only to realize the seat is occupied.
Felicien? You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time,
Despite it all, Adele feels genuine relief to see her once missing employer.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien. You've got to stop sneaking off and roaming around by yourself. Oh, hold on. Where did you get that necklace?
Pardonnez-moi. Who are you to lecture me? You're the one who left me alone in this car.
The refined woman picks up a macaron with gingerly graze, but she doesn't take a bite, her lips preoccupied instead with launching her signature razor-sharp critiques.
That necklace? Celia gave it to me. How did you get it?
Adele reaches into her pocket, but it's empty. Felicien puts down the sweet and lifts the necklace at her chest.
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet. I say this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again. This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures. It's a relic of a more beautiful era. Shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family. My family. This jewel is mine. Do you hear? Mine, mine, mine.
She clenches the diamond in her fist, staring daggers at Adele, though the look in her eyes doesn't feel like rage. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry.
What are you talking about?
Is something wrong, Adele?
Beryl studies the staggering driver from behind.
You are still worrying about Felicienne. Is that so?
Well, not anymore. It turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And Felicienne, what do you mean it's yours? Felicienne?
Beryl follows Adele's pointing finger towards the passenger seat. Her voice catches.
But, my dear, there was no one in your car. You have been arguing with an empty seat since you opened the door.
Bro. That's freaky. I'm just like letting it pan out first. There you go. Adele blanks, mind and tongue stammering at the colliding dissonance of what was and is.
How?
Damn, alright, let's see here.
And there she was, glowering at the empty passenger seat, yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside. I believe she called her Félicie? No, Felicienne. Yes, that was her name. Indeed, I once knew a Felicienne as well.
Do you believe it's the same person?
Well, it is far from a common name. That much is certain. But then such a coincidence would border on theatrical, no? I should like to think that fate has more elegant ways of crossing my path with brooms. Though, of course, it is possible that fate favors the comedy of the absurd. That said, the Felicienne I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Felicienne. Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold.
She's a noble birth. She's of noble birth, isn't she? She's probably Arcanist, isn't she?
Indeed. Her family was once renowned for their command over thunder and lightning. Though their influence faded when humans learned to harness electricity for themselves. Even so, the fortune her ancestors gathered would keep the family running for another 2 centuries. More than enough for our Felicienne to live a truly opulent lifestyle.
So she comes from a time before the storm.
Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Brune.
She's been reversed.
Yes. The Felicienne I knew disappeared long ago. Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
Damn, that's pretty dark. All right, Paris in hysteria. Adele forces a broken smile to her face.
Madame Boiniche, as much as I appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go? I'm quite used to her attitude, but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
Adele.
The distance in her voice and manners disappears. The diviner becomes mortal, her voice laced with genuine concern.
Felicien was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
She fidgets with her sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aïe, c'est trop. What a day. I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Boaniche. Would tomorrow work?
When did you first meet this Felicien?
Oh my goodness.
Beryl moves faster, forcing the car door closed.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Madness. Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I worked for that terrible woman.
She rummages impatiently through her pockets until she finds her wallet.
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Élysées. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to count all her tips. That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs as keepsakes. I've got them in here.
Felicien was never real! Her face twists in disbelief as she flips it open and closes it again. Not a single coin or bill.
Oh. I must have put them somewhere else. Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too. Ah, the macaron boxes. There's a full one somewhere, and her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Felicien never existed.
I remember that day.
During Beryl's little talk before I started, right? Before I started this story stage, she mentioned that the Felicien she knew was reversed in the storm, right? And this Felicien, the one that Adele's been driving this whole time, right? Mentioned that she knew Beryl Boaniche, right? So does that mean that that's the Felicien is the person who was reversed by the storm? I wonder, right? Her every recollection of Felicien takes on a strange blur, as if she were viewing them from behind a fogged up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day. It'll come to me soon.
Beryl strokes the back of her hand, gently urging her to let go of the empty wallet.
But there is nothing to remember.
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind. I need to clear my head. Just bear with me. Those coins have to be in here somewhere.
Do not worry, Adele. It is not only you who is confused in this era. Look at the people around you.
People?
The sound crashes back in. She rubs her temples, fighting the dizziness.
Liberté, égalité.
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people! Pour the commune! For France!
Excuse me, monsieur.
Beryl calls out to the nearest worker, a man waving a bright red Phrygian cap.
Where are you going?
We are following the Garde Nationale by the Royalists.
Yes, and then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my mattress back.
You do that, sister. Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city.
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
Merci, madame. Pour the Commune de Paris!
The man turns and disappears into the crowd.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest. But did he just say Commune de Paris?
He did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
Those almost transparent eyes again, people's thoughts pass through her like light through crystal. Beryl reads them but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon the city. This is a volatile time indeed. Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor. And others are shaken by the phantom attacks of the beast of legend. The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
She watches the flow of the moving crowd.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person nor group of people. This is not the way to mend Paris. Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be individual or collective. To attempt to unify them all so recklessly will not create order, but chaos. Chaos is what turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia, and trapped all these protesters in this delusion? And Felicienne too?
The things she describes are fairy tales, myths, urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real, they aren't meant to be believed. She grits her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with her experiences.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you. But in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me. And now you claim that Felicienne isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I play no part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
Only a witness? You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Felicienne take it, right? So, did you witness that, madame?
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
Her reasoning is as solid as it is absurd.
That necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world. I will happily read Felicienne's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Beryl steps back from the car door, unconsciously giving way, allowing Adele to lunge forward and seize the handle.
Adele.
The ringing in her ears returns and the street noise rushes in all at once. But she's made up her mind. If she can just get in, start the engine.
Adele, behind you.
A damp metallic breath brushes her neck.
Comme la dérive dans les flots de... What I'm good at!
Sharp fangs.
As secret revealed. Fate has revealed itself to you.
These sheets are my wings! Just another shift. Comme l'a scellé le destin.
It is here. I can hear it.
What I'm good at. Get out of here!
The tremors of fate.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opéra.
It is here. Just another shift. Dérive dans les flots de... What I'm good at.
I can hear it. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
These sheets are my wings!
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Keep going. For our...
Stay close to me.
Adele reacts instantly, pulling back with Beryl's tug, raising her arm. Burst of flame shoots from her fingertips. Her little dragon beats its wings, setting the beast ablaze before it can fade away.
Your hand. Did it get you? Bon sang. This is no dream. How did they get here?
Shouts rise from the nearby crowd. Adele gasps, scanning the streets, seeing no second monster. She finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now paler skin. If they'd been a moment slower, Beryl's arm wouldn't be the only one bleeding. Adele doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice.
Maybe you do have a point. At least about the beast of Gévaudan.
She opens the car door, searching inside with purpose before handing Beryl a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding. I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame. But I'm afraid I can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
She looks surprised but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
Of course. I've made up my mind. I need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
Adele pauses, her vision locked on Beryl's bleeding arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me? You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
Beryl's translucent eyes barely restrain a visible roll. It's affectionate, almost motherly. Her question is harmless, if utterly naive.
So this is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
What's so strange about that?
Her flawless, gentle smile returns from matron back to diviner.
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural.
I have never once lied to you, Adele. You are cursed, haunted by a shadow of fate.
I only wish to see what will become of you.
But don't you already know? I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are. We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that. Go to the catacombs, Adele, with me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
It's a long-delayed request to travel together. Adele can't read much from Barrow's expression, but there's no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
Story for so far. Oh, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Not bad. The Peugeot 201 slips through the crowd, turning down a quiet street toward its destination. All right, let's see here. Actually, be right back. I just gotta go cook some. I just gotta go cook something real quick so that it's ready for dinner later. So be right back. I'm back. No, I wasn't gonna cook any chicken. I already did that this morning. I just went and popped some rice in the rice cooker. Should be done in time for dinner, so. Bricks and soil several stories high shut out the sunlight above, footsteps making dull echoes through the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins. Though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
The carvings inside the lampshade emit a steady faint light, bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust long settled on the rough stone floor rises into the air as if the space were rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries. And it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet only a small portion of it remains open to the public. It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
Her companion finishes a sentence Adele hadn't.
Oh, pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
They come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs at her purpose, meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions. We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river. But it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence. Your stream is quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
Though in saying that, she finds herself back in the parlor of crystals, weighing her attitude toward fate, her dismissal of it. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
A barrel nods, her crystal pendulum emitting a dim light.
To the left.
Hey Dom, what's up? What does that say? The text is so small in that thing. What does it say? Field now. Are you talking about Enfield?
D'accord. Then we go left.
They turn another corner, and the next corridor ahead looks much the same as the last.
Wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
Swear there's an AK sleeper agent at Twitch AQ. Honestly, maybe. Adele picks up a stone and scratches yet another arrow on the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Look. the fruits of your search.
Following Beryl's gaze, she catches silhouette flicker at the far end. She crouches, raising her hands slightly, ready to strike with her flames if needed. Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps into the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students.
Don't trust him. Celine said don't trust her. Don't trust him. He's probably a Manus Vindicte spy or some, right? Maybe.
I wonder if you might help me get to the surf. Wait, you? Are you not that same young lady from yesterday?
He works with Manus, I'm calling it here.
And you, Madame Beryl Boiniche. What on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure.
I have attended a number of Professor Roseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Beryl's introduction is cut notably short, but it hints all the more at how wide her influence reaches. But this man himself does not earn any trust for being an acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to do such a thing, but perhaps she had a change of plans.
Adele studies the man's bewildered face, while a thought crosses her mind.
Forgive me.
Huh?
Fufu lunges for the professor's wrist, sending fire crawling up his fingers. The flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear. But you have heard about the reappearance of the beasts of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
He brushes away imaginary ashes from his sleeve and resumes the prior conversation.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, she's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her? It's as if you're certain she's in some kind of danger.
She cannot help but notice he's moved one hand behind his back, a guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Boiniche has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, and the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly before bursting into laughter.
Madame Boiniche, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much. Scurrying about down here. What this young lady needs is a good rest.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pity mingling with paternalism in a single toxic facade, as if she had only some babbling child pointing at a monster beneath her bed.
Mademoiselle, I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety. But you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. Though I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize. Think, mademoiselle, this necklace you were given in this dream of yours. Where did it go? Where is it now?
Dude, this whole story is like Adele just being gaslit over and over again.
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. Rip Adele. Yeah. Dude, she's just getting gaslit over and over again. I feel so bad for her right now. Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
She wrings her memory like a dry sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies the same fur that had haunted her in her dream.
Watch out!
The furry shadow screams and darts away, its cry louder than her gasp. Oh yeah, you know what? Before we actually fight, I'm just going to go into the event shop and I should probably go claim this. Go into the event shop and get the mask to max inside barrel. Why not? Let me see here. What do I need? Wait, let me see what I need for barrel. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. Where is barrel? Barrel. There she is. Okay, so I need 6 of these and 6 of these. Okay, let's see if I can pick those up. Let's see. So 6 of these. Actually, I get 5. I can make 1, and I need 6 of these.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre.
What are you cooking for dinner? Probably just gonna have leftovers from this morning. I made a lot of chicken this morning, so I'm probably gonna eat the leftover chicken for dinner, and I'm going to eat it with the freshly cooked rice that's going on in the rice cooker right now. Oh, fried chicken? Yep, fried chicken. Yep, made a bunch of fried chicken this morning. So yeah, ate some of it this morning, and then I packed the rest into a container. So I'm gonna probably eat more of that for dinner with some rice, and I'm probably gonna make some, and I'm probably gonna make my my spicy mayo sauce. I do like making my my spicy mayo sauce, so. Okay, so I need 3 of these. Can I make more of these? I cannot. Oh no. Can I make 6 of these? I cannot. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I have a lot of fries too. So I might eat those as well for dinner. They're sweet potato fries. Made them a couple days ago. So I'm probably gonna finish those off. I lost her. I don't know why I keep losing her. Where is she? There. Oh, there she is. I forgot to level up the... Dude, I have so many leveling mats. I have so many of them. Oh my god. Like, look at this. So many leveling mats. Now, who do you choose from selector? Which selector are you talking about? This one up here? Well, you can't really choose. It's a random pick. So I got Centurion. I got Centurion. It's someone new, and I never had it before, so.
Hey, Burton, watch this. I can make a shadow doll.
Oh, I can choose though? Oh, wait, which one are you talking about? Are you sure you're not talking about the 5 one? The 5-star one? Oh, I can get 1,000 from this one in 10 days. Yeah, this one is random pick. It doesn't let you choose one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you're talking about the 5-star one. Oh, there's this one. What's this? Oh, the garments. Oh. Oh, right. This is the. Yay. Okay, this is cool. We get a free jukebox. I should do this. Oh, I get that for unlocking this. I don't want to spend 14 bucks. Is Barrel okay? Yeah. Oh, is Barrel limited? Yeah, Barrel's limited. Yep. Barrel is limited. Speaking of limited, I have every limited character in this game. Isn't that fantastic? That's crazy. I know, right? Got every limited in this game. Let me see if I could like let me see here. So let me like pin all the limiteds.
I've noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the
Let me pin this. Let me pin this. Oh wait, I can claim this thing. Let me pin that. Is that all the limiteds? Yeah. Oh wait, nope. You. Pin you.
1, 2.
There we go. Pin this. There we go.
You said it yourself.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 limiteds. I think that's all the limiteds, right? Oh wait, nope. You're limited. 8. I think that's all the limiteds. Yep. Limited 6 stars. Not counting the 5-star ones. So yep, there we go. I might save for the next limited. I have pretty decked out teams, so I don't really have to pull for anyone too crazy. Also, by the way, I have a lot of stamina. Look at this. I have 15 of these and they all give 60. I have so much stamina. Like this thing, the Plasma Candy Machine is probably one of the best things that they've added in this game. I just get so much stamina now in this game. I can like farm for so long now. Oh wait, I think I could pick up Mains Bulletin. Witness level, no, Mains Bulletin. I think I can pick up some of the items. Nope, never mind, I can't. Oops. Alright, let's continue. Oh wow, these guys look cool.
I admire
the overflow of the Sephiroth. Keep up the pace. The tremors of fate.
Get out with you!
Is the third one the fish? Wait, which one? Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about Vila? I got Vila. Yep, the fish. Yep, yep. I got Vila. I don't have a tutu, so I have Vila on Barrel's team. Oh wait, nope. Do this.
I can hear it. Comme l'a scellé le destin. It is here. It is here.
I have a tutu and no flutter page, so I'm using Kiparina. Ah, okay. I have the Euphoria 4 for Vila, so she's pretty solid for me at the moment. Let's see. Let's do this. I also got in Isolde's Euphoria as well. I do want to get Vila for girl from Winsong. I have Winsong. I have Winsong. Winsong I haven't used in a while. I've been using all these gimmick teams.
Just another shift. It is here.
You need to get Euphoria. Yeah, you should, because it really strengthens the characters pretty well.
The curtain.
I'm so glad Isolde got her Euphoria. I can use her again after so long. Oh, you have 3? I've unlocked a lot of. I unlocked a lot of Euphorias so far. I've unlocked. I think Lucy has one. Lucy has a Euphoria. Marcus has a Euphoria. I know. Yeah, we all know you sold. I got Vilas. I got many more that I can't. Oh, I got Medicine Pockets as well. Medicine Pockets. I only started at Robuska's banner, so. Oh yeah, yeah. Robuska's really good. If you have like Blood Test team, if you have Semmelweis, Robuska, Sentinel, and wait, Robuska. Oh, and oh, you don't have Nautica, so I guess you'll have to use someone else besides Nautica. Nautica is unlimited, so you might have to wait for a rerun on that one. Those characters hasn't been out since Robuska's came out. Oh yeah. Sentinel's a perma character, so you could like pick her up as an off banner, but she's not. But she's wait, no, she has to be added to the banner after a couple months though. I think it's every 3 patches a new standard character gets added to the to standard. So who cares about we only care about Gilf himself. Yeah. Yep. Currently I don't really have to pull for anyone. I just aim for just limiteds, and then just like I get characters who I don't have. Anyway, so that's really when I just spend all my pulls. I only downloaded for the game for Igor. Igor is coming in a couple patches. I think it's is it next patch? I can't remember. Depending on what he does, maybe I'll pick him up. Maybe I'll pick him up. I do have a lot of pulls left, so.
As much respect
next patch, yes. On next patch, ooh. Damn, Igor and Jorah, yes.
Study overlaps with it quite a bit.
Oh wait, okay. But I think he's on the second part. Marsha is first. Oh, I kind of want Marsha. Marsha and Igor. I really want both. Because I want Marsha just because I have Sentinel on my team. I have Sentinel in my roster, so that would be fantastic. Marsha is good too for Igor. When I also then I also need Lopera. I have Lopera. I'm broke. I have 10k gems left, and I still got all the gems to collect from this event, so I'm still gonna be rich even after this event ends.
Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments. But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer.
This guy's definitely with Manus. I feel it in my bones. This guy is with Manus. Same, I'm broke. Actually, I can't really talk because I don't think I'm broke in many gacha games right now.
I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society, but they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious.
This guy's definitely a Manus. I can feel it.
Must make our
Dude, we're to find sugar daddy pay for gacha. No, no.
I suppose you have a point.
His word seems to be against all her desires, to the contrary painfully earnest, and the anger rising in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She has never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
I feel like they'll bring back Lopera on the Icarus Baron. Probably, honestly, yeah, they might. They might. There is a banner that's up right now. You can like select up to 3 characters to pull on the banner. I think it's unknown character, or is it select or select few? Can't remember. Maybe Lopera was on the banner. I didn't really check that often. I didn't really check if she was. Similar to how they was sold on Ripples for Barrel. Yeah. I need to max Barrel by the end of the banner. I'm going to be able to do it once I complete this event. Lopera wasn't there. Oh, really? That sucks. There was the 6-star select. Oh, no, not select. 6-star ticket. Free ticket. From the event page thingy. Did you like use that one yet? You could get a free 6-star, unowned 6-star. The 6-star ticket gave me fake mommy. That's unfortunate. Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage where she spots the shifting darkness once more. I got Centurion on that. I can't really complain because I don't have her. So, new character. I guess I'll build her at some point. And as a beginner, I can't even build her yet. Oh, really? Damn. Well, you'll get there. You'll get there. You have a lot of missions, and the game is really generous with pulls, so... Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage, where she spots the shifting darkness once more. Poison is way too complicated for me, for moi. Well, yeah. But mostly, as a beginner, all you need is pretty much just, like, poison anyone and then Sotheby, because Sotheby will just nuke anyone with poison. So so all you need to do is just ult enemies with Sotheby who has poison, and yeah, it's fine. Plus, not to mention, Sotheby also has a I think Sotheby has a Euphoria. It draws closer, sharper, until it solidifies into a familiar figure. Yeah, she does, and I don't have it. I don't even have Sotheby. Well, maybe you'll get Sotheby at some point.
Don't go!
Adele?
The shadow flickers and vanishes without even relighting her lamp. Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle.
You got after losing 50-50. Maybe. The light behind her fades, and with it, the shouting of the professor. To be continued. All right, let me see here. Yeah, I can show my list, my characters. Oh wait, hold on, wait a second. Before that, Telegram. Telegram is a great way to get stuff. Look at that. Telegram. I also get this thing. I want this one for Isolde. Isolde. It seems pretty good for her. I also get this stuff. Oh, hold on. Before anything, let me go here. I saw this thing. Let me claim this. Yay. Okay, now let me see here. Can I get... Ooh. I need golden fleece. I only have one. I need 2 of these. Yeah. Here's my characters. Yeah, there's Lopera. Lopera doesn't have a Euphoria yet. Hold on. Where's Sotheby? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Nope, not you. Euphoria. Oh, it needs to be level 30. Oh, screw it. I got a lot. I'm rich. Oh, screw it. Let me see. Craft. I'm not crafting. I don't really have a need for poison right now. After being attacked, if own current HP is below 40, this effect is triggered immediately. Entering battle, so it gains poison damage. Plus 2% for every 100 attacks she has. Damn, that's pretty busted. When entering battle, so it gains healing done by 7% for every 1000 max HP she has. At the start of the round itself, one stack with duality potion to self. Can I see what that does? It does. After attacking, consume all stacks. For each stack of consume, inflict 1 instance of poison on target for 2 rounds. At the end of the round, deal the user attack times 30% genesis damage to the target. Also grant cure to all allies for 2 rounds. Cure. Recover the user's attack. Recover the user's attack by 50% of attack. 50% of the attack. Jesus, dude. For 2 rounds after being attacked, if own current HP is below 40%, this effect is triggered immediately and the duration reduced by 1. Damn, okay. I'm not crafting it because I don't have a need for it right now. And there's my Jessica. She also has Euphoria. I can't see it right now.
When you were gone,
A Knight also has a Euphoria. Okay, so wait, can I like I wish I can filter who has Euphoria and who doesn't. I don't want to go through each one of them. Oh wait, you can get a Euphoria. 1 second. New effects added. After the bound ally performs an extra action, the binding between them and Anjanala is enhanced and both gain 1 stack of harmonic tapestry. Harmonic tapestry is stackable up to 8 times. Interwoven dreams, new effects added. After attacking, gains the final sustain for 2 rounds. Feast of Lust and Angel's Temptation deal an additional original mental damage times 300% mental damage. No effects added. When casting Interwoven dreams, the current HP consumed is reduced by from 50% to 50%. From 50% to 15% when the binding is enhanced. Andranala gains Moxie +1 and 2 stacks of ceremonious critical damage for stacks. Question. What's up? What's the question? New effects added. Add 8 stacks of harmonic tapestry. Interwoven dreams no longer consumes AP or take up the ally incantation draw limit, and it also grants Moxie 2. You know what? I want to have a team. What's the question, Jonas? I wish I could set up a team here. I think I could do it. No, not here. I have Beryl at Insight 2, level 50, and he's sold at Insight 3, level 30, and unlocked Euphoria for. What do I prioritize? Maxing the Euphoria or getting Beryl to Insight 3, level 3? Euphoria can be secondary. You can level her up. You can like level Beryl up to Insight 3, level 30. Euphorias can wait. Plus you can do like reveries later, so. Thanks, yep. No problem, no problem. Yeah, you can like get Euphorias anytime. They're not really going anywhere, so you can like pick them up whenever. I usually just prioritize getting characters to Insight 3 level 30 first, and then get Euphorias. Oh wait, what's this one? Oh. The window syndrome sign is now open. What is this? I don't want to embark on solo. What is this? I have enough mats for the revelry stuff. It's the golden fleece, etc. kinds of mats. That's annoying me. I think you can get the golden fleece from the event shop. Oh, this is like a little event. Oh. Wait a second. Uh-oh. No! No! Uh-oh. Help, guys. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't leave. I'm being held hostage. It won't let me tap. Sammy do something. Also, I just got name day and I already have him on Insight 3 level 1 because of an item. Ah, you can leave. No, I can't leave, dude. I can't tap the damn thing. I'm tapping the damn thing. I can't freaking leave it. 50%. Oh, well, I know what I'm doing. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna reset the game. It'll take me just a minute. Are you sure from you? Oh yeah, I am. I am. It works wonders. From time to time, yep. Actually, my phone can actually like play a lot of things. Can play a lot of games. So I can like play multiple gacha games, right? So at the same time, which is great. Well, technically, I'm streaming from my phone onto my computer that uses the program. Love and Dead Space. Oh, Love and Deep Space. I said Dead Space. Give me a minute. Apparently, they're verifying. Apparently, give me a minute. Loading data. Okay, there we go. Got it. Got it. We're back. Game, don't do that ever again. So I can like play these at the same time if I want to.
Knocking at a vampire's door. That's how all the best stories start.
You just minimize it, put it there. They recently like updated my phone. There was a recent update on my phone. I have a name day on the main screen, and oh my god, yaps, yes. Okay, I could do this later. I'm just showing off. Okay, so It will continue. You love it. Other people gives one or two liners, but Name Day gives a fucking novel. Hell yeah, man. I believe he's a wait, no. Not Name Day. I was thinking of Horrorpedia. Yeah, no, he talks. He's let me see. Name Day, where is he? Let me see here. Name Day. He's that's Horrorpedia. He's the movie nerd. Oh, do I not have Name Day? Do I not have Name Day? Baby Blue, X, NSA, Click, Bonnie, Duncan, Buddy, Fairchild. Do I not have Name Day? I know because I have and like Getian, and I keep seeing ships of them together. Reddit A. I guess I don't have Name Day. Oh, you don't have Name Day? I know I don't have Name Day. What? He's a 5-star. How do I not have Name Day? He's been out for a while now, and I've been pulling on banners, and I don't have Name Day. What do you get from the free 5? I got a dupe because I thought I had Name Day. I got a dupe of a character because I thought I had Name Day. I'm a new player and I have Name Day. Shame on you. I thought I had Name Day. I have almost every character in this game and I don't have Name Day. Who the fuck? I have Click, okay? Click is way superior.
Possible. A knock on the door will be appreciated.
Click is all in all more superior than Name Day, alright? Name Day is hotter. Nah, man, nah. Click is more reliable. Click is way more reliable than Name Day. Oh wait, is Duncan? Nope, Duncan's not done on trust. All right, let's continue. Let's go back. Duncan, though. I haven't built them. I don't really have a need to use them, I don't think.
Celia, wait! Why are you running from me?
Chasing the blur, Adele turns another corner and stops, startled.
A dead end.
Her relit lamp reveals nothing ahead of her but tightly packed bricks. Doing non-6 stars I have leveled up is the Russian girl and Name Day. Oh fuck, what the fuck was that?
Why are you with them?
I gotta like, that kind of got me startled. Your hands grab Adele's shoulders and wrench her around face to face with her lost and very anxious friend.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over there. Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you? I've been worried sick.
I don't have Lilia. I did get her like multiple times due to re-rolling. I can't remember who I re-rolled for. But yeah, I did get Lilia multiple times for re-rolling. I can't remember who I was aiming for re-rolling. The grip tightens, concern turning into panic mid-sentence. Give me a minute, hold on. I think I hear my front door, so give me a few seconds. I'm back. Sorry, that took a while. I answered the door, and then after my cat, I had to calm my cat down. He's jumping over everything. I was worried he's gonna knock something over and break something. The Griptine's concern turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindicte.
A name heard only in dreams burst out through clenched teeth.
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus Vindicte this entire time. He never wanted to help anyone. We can't let him open the gates. We can't let him unleash the Imagirial Paris.
Wait. Hold on a minute, Celia. Manus Vindicte. In imaginary Paris. Please, I don't understand.
Adele grasps her friend's trembling hands, holding tight until the shaking subsides.
Do you remember Vincent?
The madman that rammed into my car? He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You were in it too, Celia.
She looks to her friend, expecting yet more doubt.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream. Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
That would be around the time I visited Madame Boaniche's parlor.
As Celia nods, she puts on a calm face, but the slightest quiver in her lips shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into
should be, so it's tonight at 10 p.m. It's the release day. It's the release of Enfield for Eastern Standard Time. I believe it should be, maybe. So I'm gonna be doing it tomorrow around about the same time that I usually stream at. Maybe if I come home earlier, then I will stream it then if I get home early. So we'll see. She takes a deep breath, her breath holding back both shock and fury.
It was altogether too strange. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself. Then, I saw the room.
You should feel honored, Vincent. Few have ever had the privilege to stand in this place.
He throws a dismissive glance over his shoulder, striding deeper toward the room at the corridor's end, a dazed young man trailing behind. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
The strange light spilling from the entrance stings her eyes, unnervingly bright. She steadies herself and edges closer to where the two figures vanished. The center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit, its interior wall fitted with a ladder of unknown make.
A ladder? I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs. Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only, could I ask, where does this ladder lead?
As above, so below. Don't let appearances fool you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance. the archive of imagery, the anima mundi, the shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names, but I prefer to call it the depths of myth. And it exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
My god, this is beyond my wildest imagination.
For now, it is but a small crack in the veil, nowhere near enough. We must open the gateway. If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of Austerlitz.
He stares downward, his eyes reflecting the brilliant, flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely. But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
Of course, I'm ready. It would be my greatest honor.
The young man doesn't hesitate for even a moment. He descends the ladder, his movements deft and sure as he vanishes into the deep.
You must find the key. The French blue, a pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today. Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms, one that will guide us toward a more perfect world. Have you found it, Vincent?
The young man reappears, but where his hands should be, he instead grips the side with his pair of massive lupine talons. Oh, a twisted head follows, jaws glinting with vivid ichor dripping from its fangs. An inhuman, monstrous face.
C'est magnifique. That's it. Bring it to me. Bring it to me.
But in the next instant, the blue scatters into drifting light and fades away. The rapture on the man's face freezes only to melt away to nothing.
What a shame, dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
He lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns towards the entrance.
Perhaps then the final experiment must fall to you, Celia, my brightest student.
Join with us, comrades.
Alright, let's beat the shit out of the professor. Let's do it. Professor Rousseau, what have you done? I wanted this to be a surprise. Celia, our research has entered a new phase. A new phase, all I saw was Vincent turning into a monster. Hush, no need to get so worked up. All he has done is assume the form his subconscious most desired. Is not right, Vincent? This is madness. Please, Celia, let us resolve this misunderstanding civilly.
périt dans le flot des séphirotes. I will remember it.
Shift.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. A ripple stirred.
Keep up the pace. These feet are my wings!
Fate has revealed itself to you.
I don't get it.
Whoops. But you have the potential to be so much better. Through the depths of myth, you can be freed from the flawed mortal shell. Come, Celia, it's time you took a step that will change the world. Stay away from me, you lunatic.
I admire your courage. It is here. I can hear it.
Believe
It is here. Hot scale. Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opéra.
the overflow of the Sephiroth.
What a pity, Celia, you had such promise. You truly are my finest pupil. Must I treat you as I did Vincent to make you see? This will be a tragic loss for my academic legacy.
Voilà donc celui-ci. Attendre Olaf.
Laurent Rousseau is a madman.
Rage and sorrow twist her friend's once studious, gentle face.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us. All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte.
Professor Rousseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte?
I saw him. Vincent. He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes. Then he turned to me and...
Her voice breaks with emotion, countless questions crowd forward, but in the end, they all yield to one.
But you're safe now, Sissy. That's all that matters. We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
Adele holds Celia's hands so tight, her knuckles blanch. Whatever else, she's certain of one thing: she won't lose sight of her friend ever again. So she steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sissy? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by the hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele.
Oh, what's happening?
I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas?
Sissy? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
For an instant, she sees it through the veil of shadow. It's no illusion.
He captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder.
Oh no.
So many voices flooded my head, an endless number, until I couldn't feel my own body anymore. They told me things, whispered about this Manus Vindicte. Everything struck me so quickly, so chaotically, yet it felt so long, like an endless moment. But I found something in the current, a diamond, the key to all this. If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery, and I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have. I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele, that the real French blue was recut long ago. Then the diamond must be an imitation. Something fabricated by Manus Vindictae, no? So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it. I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you. Then, just like that, a car door appeared in front of me. One I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
She releases this long-held truth like a taut rubber band, immediately snapping the moment together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams, blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Razo will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
As she clutches at her, desperate for an answer. But Adele is at a loss for words, unable to summon up an explanation without stammering.
It was all so strange and confusing. I was worried about you, and I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were, so I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicienne now.
Felicienne? Quelle horreur! You can't mean that, Felicienne!
That's right. I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now, they're all... Listen to me, Adele. Felicienne is an enemy. She's with Manus Vindictae. You mustn't trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
Oh shit! Yo!
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I've no patience for personal slander.
Bro. What? Dude. That's insane. Okay. That was rather graphic.
No! Celia!
She falls to her knees beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her as a whisper slithers into her mind, growing louder and louder.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, the gem's brilliant glow, a familiar voice, the cold sneers, everything spirals into chaos. The world spins, the darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele. Come, take my hand.
Soft, muffled voices seep into her ears.
Time to wake up, dear.
When did the lights come on? After several slow blinks, she begins to make sense of the faces staring down at her.
Madame Boaniche?
Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
We?
Seeing another figure beside them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put barrel behind her.
Stay away from him, Madame Boaniche.
He's the one behind all this.
What?
Celia told me everything. She saw you turn Vincent into a monster.
Oh, my dear girl. When we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate mental care. You've been pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Broniche had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies. You can't fool me. If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police. Wait, isn't that...
She's ready to strike, but something in her periphery catches her eye. A small arrow mark carved into the stone beside her.
That mark? It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it. But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
Aren't you listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia. For pity's sake, girl, look around. She's not here. Ask Madame Broniche if you must.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felice, it was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands, the very ones she used to lift the bloodied body of her dearest friend. There's nothing there, no stains of red, nothing but old calluses.
How could this be? This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grasps Madame Broniche desperately, as if she were the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame. You have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
Her voice trails off. Adele realizes that Beryl's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions. Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you through this.
Beryl reaches towards her, but Adele steps back.
Illusions? So, even you think I... But there's no mistaking it. I saw Celia and Felicienne and the diamond. Felicienne has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
The spinning returns, whispers swelling in her mind again until she hears Beryl's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Huh?
Following Beryl's gaze, Adele lowers her head. There on her chest glimmers that same brilliant blue hue, a jewel.
Impossible. Felicienne took it from me, but how can it be here again? No! This is absurd!
Confusion and shock under the weight of her fractured mind ignite into searing rage.
Celia was right. This wicked imitation must be destroyed. It must be destroyed now! Come, Fefe!
As she calls to the little dragon on her shoulder, its little flame gathering to burst into a torrent. A blaze capable of destroying that false stone. But the fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fefe? Destroy the diamond! Fefe?
As she feels the lack of weight before she sees it, her beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear.
What's going on?
But Fufu is more than just a pet. It shares her mind and soul. It can never vanish like Celia did. Her mind goes blank again, dizziness swelling in waves.
This is all too strange.
Dude, the dude, the gaslighting is insane. Dude,
What was I doing again?
her head pounds, all sound vanishes except her own panic breathing.
Ah, right. The diamond that Celia gave to me. What she said was real. I have to destroy it.
Resolve flickers to the surface only to be dragged down by the tide of hesitation.
But this isn't any ordinary diamond. It's the miraculous French blue. Do I really have the right to destroy a national treasure?
Inhale, exhale, even that simple act stretches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway? Oh, it must have been Celia. But Celia, she gave the diamond to me.
It's mine!
At last, a sharp voice cuts through the noise, clouding her head. Her breathing steadies, the stabbing pain recedes. She stops, a drowsy calm spreads through her. Every worry, every doubt slips away into a warm abyss.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest. Perhaps some fresh air might ease your symptoms. Come, I'll lead the way back to the surface. My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant nearby. Please, join us for dinner.
A firm hand falls on her shoulder, and at last she finds herself unable to resist it.
I think you're right, Professor. I need some fresh air.
Adele hears herself agreeing softly and meekly. The necklace, heavy with its vivid blue diamond, hangs against her skin, tangible, real, as if it had always been there. A fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after an adventure. The atmosphere brooks no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hums with quiet, small talk, pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain.
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
No. Thank you, madame. But I can't afford to lose it again.
She saws through her steak mechanically, arithmetically, lost in undercooked thought. The sawing becomes like a chore. She pushes through the muscle and sinew until she's all but sawing the plate in half.
This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Allow me.
No. Thank you.
During idle conversation at a diner, from the next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Bourniche. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
Oh, this guy's definitely gonna be a playable character. He's more detailed than the NPCs.
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
I'm not sure anymore. What you said may have been right. Fate is kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it, or impose meaning upon it, It's pointless. Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach. But I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead. Well, first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams. Adele, this is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
Ah, yes. I see what she means. You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures and hearing elusive voices? Are you still...
What are you talking about?
The young man notices Adele's behavior. A moment later, he returns with new dishes, a bowl of mashed potatoes, and a plate of macarons.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
She sets down her knife, wavering between the two plates before finally taking the macarons.
Though passable. Though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
She's not acting like herself right now. I think she is possessed, possibly, by the necklace. Her words weren't meant as praise, but yet she can't help but return to the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Bourniche, might we continue our chat later?
He returns to his table. Guests around him greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity.
What on earth is Rousseau up to?
He has an announcement to make. One that defines his life's work. Ah, it seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Greetings.
Yep.
We
Of
gather
course.
here today to celebrate a momentous discovery. One that belongs to arcanists alone. A breakthrough that lies far beyond the reach of human comprehension.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing. Get to the point. I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need. Since the year 1999, our search for the Promised Land has never ceased. Following the will of the Guiding One, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice, their souls sowing the seeds of our coming harvest. Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the Promised Land we have collectively sought to bring about? Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree? This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality. Tell me, which would you prefer?
Same old song and dance. Perhaps you'd care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes. I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it, achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
That professor walks towards the corner of the banquet hall, holding rapt attention from the gathered diners. Her right hand, presently reaching for another macaron, stops mid-motion, definitely automatically switching to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates. Yet the spirit remains intact. For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance. Reality as we know it is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again. Our Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more. So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Roseau, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
She sets down her napkin and rises from her seat.
Ah, Felicienne, you fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
That cast of characters on that table over there.
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
The diviner's eyes follow her, though the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy. Ahem.
She lifts a glass of red wine to her chest.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, priestess of lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One. Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here. I arose from the depths of myth by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame, basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it. Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here? Roseau, you utter fool! This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you. As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health. Et maintenant, à ma santé.
This is a miracle.
Is that painting just in seat with it's just in a seat with everyone?
Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
He came back to life? So we can't die anymore like what the guardian once said?
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection. What utter blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the guiding one herself.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her. There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Mind alone, returning to reality? But has Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process? If so, then this revival is meaningless.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth. I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being. I imagine this is our shared goal then, to unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
A demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts their debate.
But ought we not to first celebrate Felicienne's return? Though I must say, it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit, it did her some good. She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand, is it all right?
What do you mean?
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, shoot. Is something wrong?
Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop it.
Oh, Adele, you insolent!
All right.
Oh, I got it now.
Must you crash the party in such a barbaric fashion, Adele? What happened to my body? What did you do to me? Enough questions, this body is mine now. It comes with some amusingly useless arcane skills, but I suppose I could do worse. From this day forward, your body will only serve my noble soul. You ought to feel honored. Get out of my body.
I will remember you dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
These sheets are my wings!
A secret revealed.
Sharp fang.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
This was a shameful display. Lawrence Rousseau. The outcome was far from unexpected. Tyra now lowered that weapon. I'm still observing this fascinating turn of events. Senor Rousseau's research wasn't all roses either. Where did Animus go? She left in a great huff, something about blasphemy. Apparently, she had no patience left for this farce.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
I can hear it. What I'm good at. Laundry time. Let's not make a scene out of it.
A ripple stirred.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opéra.
Don't worry.
What are you doing? Yes, I got this. I can do it.
I admire your courage.
Just another shift.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
It is here. Higher than a bell tower, and deep in the clouds.
Keep up the pace.
These sheets are my wings.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Barrel can hit pretty hard, wow. It's like being shocked awake by cold water. Eyes froze open as she scans the room. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she's the exhibit.
You! Your Manus Vindicte! Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Realization hits, panic tightens in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand. Trickles of blood and wine sweep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra. One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
What's happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
She's so angry. That means she has to really be Felicienne.
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings, hypothetic? You cowards, ganging up on a poor innocent woman. Each and every one of you is a monster. I won't play whatever game you have in store for me. Get out of my way.
Fascinating. Though Felicienne's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
Professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every little tick, word, and movement.
Rousseau. You've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts to show a defiance, but all she receives in return are curious, observant stares.
My dear, no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you. Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her a flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Rousseau, Felicien, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
The truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
You killed Celia. In that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
What?
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
She searches for any sort of proof she might have to match her claims. She should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should have just torn them apart with her bare hands. Start with that woman, tear open a path, get back to the car, drive off, and then... Banquet ends in chaos, though the guests hardly seem to take notice or seem to even care. A small band of waiters arrive to begin clearing the scene. The professor steps over to shards of glass and porcelain to where Beryl sits.
Felicien has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape. We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination. We will have to wait for Felicien to return to her senses, but thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth. Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
I have seen many versions of Paris, from flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Beryl offers a vague, distant reply. She looks out toward the open doors, but says nothing more. Professor holds his stare on the pendulum in Beryl's hand, guessing she's once again trapped in a trance, and leaves her be. Prophecy is something to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
Liberté! Égalité! Fraternité! Deliver what was promised!
Hear our voice! Respect our demands!
8-hour work days! Better wages! Paid vacations! No more hunger! We will not let the Bastille frighten us! Let the king and queen answer! Give power to the people!
Drive them out of Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
Liberty all day!
Oh shit. Beast roar mingles with the chaotic chant, screams of death and horrific brutality echo through the streets. But as long as one person still stands, this grotesque carnival of protest will not end. Hysteria has spread across Paris, twisting the City of Lights into a bedlam, into utter chaos. 3 people pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them.
Le diamant tout court, tu m'as noué. Mots de miel, faux langage, jeté dans la cage.
Quelle surprise! The great Felicienne seems in better spirits now.
Et tout ce qu'on ne clôt dans le silence, dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place for such a song, mademoiselle.
Felician stops fiddling with the diamond and casts a disdainful glance toward her increasingly insufferable toady.
Adele would never interrupt me the way you did.
What a shame she never heard this song.
But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near or no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in Era?
You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty,
Throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge. Without my leadership to inspire you, this organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
Please, mademoiselle. All these problems will be solved once I unravel the deepest secrets of the depths of myth.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the depths of myth. How can you not believe?
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris, nor your babbling nonsense about ideals.
It is our shared goal to return the world to its most glorious era, n'est-ce pas? We've found the means. I only ask that you trust me.
Trust? You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my diamond to unleash the depths of myth, while you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below, but above. Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself. That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest structure. There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend. if my theory proves correct.
Theories. Ugh, what torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating. Stop it.
The silent woman's eyes are vacant and neutral.
Are you even listening to me?
I am.
The reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. The three weave past the protesters heading toward the Champ de Mars. Not a single passerby seems to take notice of the glow coming from Beryl's pendulum. The car is parked on a silent street.
I never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything. But I could tell she had a beautiful voice. The kind any singer would envy.
In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands.
She has a real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go. But not just any old macaron. Only Ladurées will do. I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées. Lucky for me, Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery to her place every morning.
Weak smile tugs at her lips.
But what she was eating, they weren't macaron, were they?
Inside, the once neatly arranged pastries have taken on another shape. The little dragon lies within the box, its eyes closed. Oh no! Carved and cut into bite-sized pieces, filling ooze out from the little form, releasing a sweet, alluring scent.
Madame Boaniche, please tell me, what did she do to me?
Adele gathers her dragon's fragments into her pocket, her voice trembling beneath her confusion.
She stole your fate. Her original self perished long ago within the depths of myth. The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged. She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications. The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
Adele stays silent for a long while before reaching for the handle again. The door doesn't move. She's been trying in vain for quite some time.
You've really confused me, madame. What side are you on?
I am a watcher of the streams of fate, not a participator in them. I take no sides.
But you can do more than watch. You already have. You were the one that told me about this inevitable death. And then, Cilia really did end up dead. You know exactly what's going to happen to me. You know everything. Don't you?
Her voice catches outside the lights of Paris, flickering erratically.
It is not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance. I see the path, but not every moment along it. That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate. There are rarely any exceptions.
You said rarely. So, there are exceptions? An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation. I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda, that she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted. I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
The diviner and historian in her always even tone.
The way you describe it? It sounds strange, madame. Almost cruel. As if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future. I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
The car window reflects the puzzled look on her face.
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity. At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes. As they began to shift, so too did everything else. The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing was the same.
She turns towards Adele.
Soon, Felicienne will complete Roseau's ritual.
Oh, hold on. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry, that took a while. I got food, so. Oop. Give me a sec.
Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris. All the visions I saw end here.
You're implying something, aren't you? Are you saying that my fate isn't set in stone?
I am simply stating what I saw. Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Adele examines her warily, but if there's anything being hidden from her, she can't detect it behind those glassy eyes.
Then there's still a chance for me to leave this car, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me. What I want is to get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me. Whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
She clenches her fist, ready to shatter the window if no answer comes. Even now, she doesn't know what Beryl truly wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. Then the diviner's smile fades, replaced by something unfamiliar. It's a diluted kind of sorrow. Perhaps just the wariness of someone used to failure.
Even in the face of oblivion, you would try to change your fate.
As she leans forward, presses down Adele's fist, and gently opens the door.
Go, then.
Beryl holds it there, steady, meeting Adele's startled eyes.
Merci.
Outside, the lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near and as distant as the sun. A strange calm washes over her, despite seeing nothing at all.
I'll see you around, Madame Boiniche.
He steps into the white. Beryl closes her eyes. He recalls something from long ago.
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph. You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you. Yet not one ever foresaw the revolution. You ought to have dedicated yourself to the guiding one instead.
You speak because you seek my direction. You wish to unravel the secrets of resurrection.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
North, that is where your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you. Whatever consequences lie ahead depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate. Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Beryl watches her silhouette. Passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding daylight.
Goodbye, Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions. To seeing another prove me wrong.
Okay.
It is true. I have held back many important details concerning matters like the nature of Felicienne and Brom's relationship, and Professor Roseau's true intentions. But I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own.
You fooled everyone. I need an explanation. I'm more interested in the part involving Matilda. Yeah.
Of course. And why not? My Matilda. Such a lovely, radiant girl. She has inherited my strength and added to it a vitality of her own. Those who speak with her often leave smiling. As for her future, I cannot share it with you here. But I can assure you, her path is one worth looking forward to.
She runs through the endless void, not knowing what she's searching for, not where the path will end.
Streams of fate. But how can I find them?
That was my computer.
Zoot! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Her steps grow heavy, but she doesn't stop until Paris appears before her.
What's that?
Oh, ow. The city pierces the clouds mirrored in the sky, people and beasts alike atop. A stop to stare up at the mirrored double above her.
How spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one? Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, but there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty across the ages. Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris? The Palace of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena, the medieval quarters, each piece woven together in perfect harmony. As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real. Only when it fully descends shall we finally possess a real world. A life worth living.
One embraces the sky, one holds the key to the ritual, the last remains silent.
Must you hang over me like this, Roseau? And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate of Paris now rests in my hands, and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you. No more tricks? What lies below shall reflect what lies above. So, this is what will befall Paris?
She reaches toward Felicienne, but her hand passes straight through her.
I can't touch her.
As she tries everything, attacking and casting arcane skills, pinching her own arm until a flash of white swallows her entirely.
You have returned.
What?
When she blinks, she's back inside the taxi.
How am I back in here?
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is still a chance.
I found Felicienne. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up and accept this as your final resting place.
No, I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Cilia. But how am I supposed to reach Felicienne? Wait. I don't really need to reach her, do I?
She snaps upright, remembering.
Madame Boiniche, you said before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicienne's. So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Her fingers brush the dragon's spine in her pocket. This move cut the limp tail tip.
Then, I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
You have begun to understand. She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined. Any impact to your body affects both souls, though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
Often, but not never, no? So even you can't see what comes next. You don't know whether Felicienne or I will win this fight.
As she locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it. The flaw, the crack in the illusion. Errol meets her gaze for once. Real fire flickers in those crystalline eyes.
The currents of fate will bend to your actions. You will steer its course rather than be swept away. You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
She no longer looks detached and polished, no longer like a crystal reflecting every light but her own. The diviner finally descends to the world as it is.
It is as you say. I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial. Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
The fragments in her hand pulse in time with her heartbeat.
Alors, Felicienne, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
Her marvelous little dragon pokes his head from her pocket, sparks flaring from its nostrils. Ooh.
If our fates are truly intertwined, then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine. And in true Tavernier fashion, your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
The ritual proceeds moment by moment as the Paris above them begins drawing closer to the ground, the twin Eiffel Towers nearing collision. A natural light emits brightly from the diamond, drawing the two worlds together.
Incroyable, Felicienne. Just a little longer and Paris as it should be, born from the collective unconscious, will descend into reality. The true Paris, not like the garbage heap below us.
A bullet grazes the diamond. Felicienne instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirrored city above begins to fade.
Celia? How did you get here? How are you still alive?
The professor's assistant stands with a gun aimed at him, but her outline wavers, ghost-like, just like the reflection above them.
Adele called out to me.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Felicienne. I must thank you once again, my most brilliant student. Your existence confirms another of my theories. The depths of myth promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
A friend of Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was. You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
She lifts the diamond to her chest right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you'll stop the ritual. Go on.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Her hand trembles. She fears missing the shot or worse, hitting true.
Is that hesitation I see? Think about what our chère Adele would say at a time like this. Pull the trigger. Sounds like her, n'est-ce pas?
Shut up! Shut up!
My, have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting Adele's body tilts her head with one hand as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do. It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death. To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no? No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
An unexpected line is delivered in the clumsy place, stunning both the actress and her audience. At the moment, the sleeping dragon awakens in her pocket.
You irritating little lizard! How dare you harm your own master! Damn you, Adele! You and your wretched pet!
Flame sears through the haze, pain burning away the chaos of her memory. The scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move more freely.
So this is what it feels like for a soul to be scorched. I finally understand why so many fear hell.
There we go. I just had to get a unblurry one. There we go.
Adele, you fool! Tell your patches stop at once! Do you wish to die with me? No, I don't. Not right now, Felician. So why don't you draw the diamond? I can already guess your response. You keep dreaming! This diamond belongs to me! Not even death can steal it from me! Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
Felician's anger only grows, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still as the flames crawl further up her body inch by inch.
Now let's see if fire can separate true from false, Felician.
To be continued. All right. We're getting closer to the end. 6 hours in already, huh? All right, let's see here. Let me see here. Let's do... I don't know what broom does. Here. We'll do you, and we could do, where's he old there? Okay.
Many streams are converging in this place.
How utterly stubborn can you be? This false era is ending. If you intend to continue to exist in the one to come, you must surrender your body to me. I'm done listening to you order me around. You may think it amusingly useless, but let's see how you handle my fire. You're barbarian. All right. Oh.
No? Give it a little water.
It is here. A ripple stirred.
Purge the impurities.
Oh, there we go. Enough, you're fired, Adele. It took you long enough.
Voilà donc ce que c'est.
The professor writes one last line, snaps his notebook shut, and reaches under his coat. His finger grips his oldest friend, a Le Protecteur revolver.
Then Adele's personality wasn't entirely consumed.
Yo, what kind of gun is that?
Control of her. Even a spirit as strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
There is no need for that, Professor.
Her spirit returns. She raises her hand and nudges the barrel away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged. You are but a pebble in the course of the stream of fate. Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
You saw something, didn't you?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
You're fired, Adele! You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
Felician's form convulses violently. Without a vessel to cling to, she's nothing but a drifting soul, a shadow. A failed actress dragged off stage.
That's almost flattering. But this is nothing compared to what you did to Celia.
She picks up the diamond that rolled away during the struggle.
Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond! Silence!
Her figure flickers as Felician lifts her hand, then with only a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away.
Stop this, Felician!
There's no time to check on her friend. Instead, she grips the blue diamond so hard she imagines it could break. Only the real remains, all falsehood will burn away to ash. The charade must finally be put to rest.
Par le feu, le feu est purifié. You disgusting hypocrites! Don't you dare wag that finger at me! You may fool everyone else, but not me! I know you better than anyone! I know your true colors! Deny it all you want, but our souls are entwined. Because deep down, you and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest achievement. Be honest now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead. How wickedly false indeed. No, I just...
Cold fingers tighten, blurring the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures, but you ignored them. What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline? I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more. Don't act like you know me.
She gasps for breath, forcing out a strained protest.
But I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do. She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. Your death. Who could blame you for triggering the curse? You weren't chasing treasure, not by choice, not like your parents. All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure. You even get to play the savior. And oh, how your dear little friend fits the role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain. And that's where I came in. Just as you wished. Of all people in Paris, why did I come to you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
Muscle and bone grind and twist beneath her crushing grip.
Admit it, Adele. You wanted me to hurt Celia. You wanted to kill her.
Adele uses all her strength to turn towards Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're lying. Ah, yes, lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from one another. Allow me to reveal another secret. Destroying this diamond will bring an end to more than just me. It will end her as well. Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free. That's not... true.
She looks at Celius again and hears the same plea she's heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
Lose your friends or lose the city. What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier? What am I saying? I have no intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
She lowers her head for no other reason than to indulge in her suffering. But what she sees instead is a crooked smile with teeth clenched in defiance.
Damn it!
Felicien recoils, shoving Adele away. Adele, anticipating the next play perfectly, rolls twice and lands on her feet.
Funny that. I'm not ready to die either.
As she doesn't look back at Celia, those anxious eyes burn hotter than any flame of truth. The shell of Felicien peels away completely, and without warning, a massive shadow takes form at the tip of the Eiffel Tower.
I won't let you get away.
Ooh, balance mode. All right. And we get... Wait a sec. Quick. And we will get... You... You and you. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. This boss looks so cool.
Streams are converging in this place.
Cheer up.
Ow.
For the good of all.
Thank you, Vila.
Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
Really believe you can escape this? Escape. Soldiers? Shape-shifting? Manus Vindicte? My dear, foolish Adele. You are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good could possibly come from fighting me? The rift is widening. We have to stop him. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Adele, think!
Bienvenue dans le flot de Sephiroth.
It is heat-sated, no?
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Purge the impurities. Leave me alone, you phantoms.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
If the depths of myth is nothing more than a sea of collective unconscious, then the creatures born from it must be mere...
Oh, whoops, I actually skipped over that.
I can hear it. It is here. Give it a little water. Eliminate what is false. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'aubaine. Purge the impurities.
I will remember him.
your sacrifice.
It is here, they said, no? I can hear it. It is here. Heart there. Eliminate what is false. Together we will lead our flames to scare for the good of all. Mean it? Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what these...
We share the same dream. A glimpse beneath the veil. To a brighter future for everyone.
Hurt the impurities.
Don't worry. For you and for us. We are like-minded.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. I can hear it.
Together, we are fearless.
A ripple stirred. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
For the good of all. Don't worry. For you and for us.
The glimpse.
What a tragedy. Give us a little water. Cet entour révèle les séphirotes. Soffocare il sangue! Soffocare il sangue! Eliminate what is false.
We share the same dream. I admire your courage. To a brighter future for everyone. Jack Bane. Together, we are fearless. For the good of all.
It is here. It is here, they said. No, I can hear it.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Mon officier n'est pas un
Kapitän. Winterstürme wehen den Boden hoch.
Together, we are heroes. For the good of all. I'm nobody. Just a tortoise from Paris who can handle a car. And tell truth from lies. Par le feu est purifié. Stop this, Felicienne. You're no master of this city. You're not even the master of yourself. Keep going. For our...
She's going to destroy the key, Beryl. If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason I shouldn't shoot.
The rift of the Archive of Imagery has shown no signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
Laurent Rousseau lifts his head, the city in the sky just closer, its edge scraping the horizon.
The diamond has already served its purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down over us as we speak. Let's see what more the little gemstone can do in her hands.
Adele wipes the blood from the blue diamond with her thumb. Before she decides, she has to be sure one thing.
Celia, you said you'd buy me a good luck necklace after you publish your paper. Will you keep that promise?
She lowers her head, blood diluted with tears and sweat runs down her face, dripping onto the diamond.
You're too cruel, Adele. Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
A strained, awkward smile twists her lips.
Will I see you again?
I'm not sure.
Her eyes land on Felicienne, unconscious beside her. Time is running out. At last, Celia steps forward. Like when they were children, she places her hand over Adele's, helping her close her fist.
The art of resurrection is elusive and unknown. I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicienne said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision. Now.
Adele listens, motionless. After a few failed attempts, she forces out the words.
You know what? Felicienne was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite. But she still doesn't know all that much.
As she studies her breath, but her next sentence spills out without any filter.
You were never the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer. You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey. You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissi.
The hand holding Adele's tightens once more. Celia sighs softly, helplessly, then Adele hears her laugh.
Don't be silly, Adele. That never mattered to me. It wasn't the tales of gemstones or adventures that drew me to the Tavernier family. It was you.
We
Me? You've always been so driven and sure of yourself. Even when we were kids, you never hesitated, never looked back. I wish I could live without regrets like you do.
That laugh tears through her trembling heart. But it keeps beating, scared, scarred but alive.
Stay that way, Adele, just as you are.
She bites out the words like an oath or demand.
Well, maybe not completely without regrets. That's asking the impossible. But if you hesitate now, I'll be disappointed.
Celia smiles one last time.
So go on. Follow your art, my dear friend. I believe in you.
She pats Adele's shoulder and lets go. Sound fades, so does her breath, only the heartbeat remains. While the waiting, torment, pursuit, and struggle have come to an end, every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow, and forgiveness has been poured out. Just no other choice.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation, but now it must expose what's real. Whatever the disguise, their true natures are revealed as both substance and form change. The consuming flames surge upward, devouring the French blue. Adele feels her hand grow heavy as a familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. But the French blue doesn't vanish. The single gem becomes two, image and matter part ways. Yet neither returns to its origin.
How can it still be here? Par le feu est purifié.
In the blaze, falsehood crumbles and truth remains. The translucent blue diamond endures, proving its unshakable reality.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Felicienne. So why can't I burn this diamond? It is from the depths of myth, isn't it?
Surely it can't survive your fire. It isn't possible. It's only a symbol.
A primordial symbol, yes. That is precisely why it survives.
The diviner affirms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. An iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society. No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place. It is eternally transcendent, unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed. You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Felicienne are...
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. An unstoppable downpour is coming. And in it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain. It is about to fall.
What a cruel storm. So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Broom walked the hero's journey. But just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm. This is the 5th joke fate has played on me.
I have no love for the storm either. Well, I admit I saw it coming.
I must be honest with you. There is something in it that I like. As dreadful as it may be to stand before a future I cannot foresee, I feel something else. Perhaps you might call it hope for someone born with my abilities. There is a strange beauty in moments like these. To know how it feels to know nothing.
Are you hoping that the storm will break fate's course?
Yes. Though I understand, it may come at a great price. Perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me. Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
Rain. Alright, is this the epilogue? We'll see. We'll see where this story leads. Without hesitation, Adele rushes to Celia, trying to steady her friend. Celia weakly shakes her head, stopping her. The diviner looks past everyone toward the darkening sky.
Just as it was meant to be.
What? This ridiculous sight. This distorted Paris.
She smiles too, then lowers her gaze to the world below the tower. The beasts below have donned new costumes masquerading as humans. The strike becomes like a carnival parade. More figures pour out from the alleys and buildings, half beast, half human, joining the wild hunt.
The July column just turned into a bilboquet. The Vert Galon statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes. And you're telling me that all this was meant to happen? It's all so meaningless. So absurd.
Is it?
A single word pulls Beryl from her trance.
Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see. Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity, a tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
As she repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Celia, too weak to speak, Felicienne still unconscious, and Beryl still watching them both in silence. Their run is spent, only one delirious actor remains on the stage.
This storm is quite a delightful surprise. Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified, as if some force, some will is drawing them together, controlling them.
He stumbles, penning the last stroke in his notebook.
Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift. This upheaval, this shift we've ushered in, has been intensifying the turmoil of the era. What device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire. With this power, we can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please. The changes to the mass hysteria. Yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind. Their dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. Their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story. This material world, it is nothing more than a flicker on a cave wall. I've seen it. The ultimate truth. The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to hide. But I've seen it now. I've seen it. The depths of meat itself will also be corrected, just as all the errors of the reality. But who decided which of these errors are wrong to begin with? Or perhaps what is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
Yeah, he's lost his marbles, man. Laurent Rousseau bends backward, so sharply it seems as if he was snapping too. The reflected light of the sky city shimmering in the reflection of his manic joy. Earl looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him?
He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad. But mad or not, none of it will matter soon. This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain.
Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something? An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense. No! Celia!
Paris. La ville lumière. La ville de la romance. Une tapisserie de symboles. Elle n'hésite jamais à montrer toutes ses émotions. Les passions chaotiques de points de vue qui s'opposent. Les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites. Parce qu'elle défend ton droit de choisir, de crier ou de te taire, de regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir, de vivre sous une monarchie ou une république, et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le maelstrom ou en créer un nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris, from the catacombs to the top of every tower. Celia deserves to live, not me. Why? Why does Celia have to vanish?
Nous nous tenons dans un vaste jardin où les sentiers s'entrecroisent à l'infini, accueillant des bifurcations sans fin, des choix sans fin. Hernani, Notre-Dame, les montgolfières qui flottent au-dessus du palais Saint-Pierre. Ces philosophies trouvent leur forme, circulant de lèvre en lèvre, de cœur en cœur, à travers tous ses habitants. Considérer le destin et la vie avec élégance et légèreté. Voilà le véritable esprit de Paris, là où les rêves et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais, Il t'accompagne à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques, comme un festin qui voyage. Immortel, indestructible.
Non.
What more is there for me to seek in this meaningless, inferior world? The true world, the one that matters, has already descended. Voila. See that? The clearest, most perfect water at the bottom of the archive. Now, so close. Almost within reach. In the deepest, most pristine layer of our joint consciousness.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
The rift is closing. The storm will now correct the faults of this era. The city of light descending from the sky, the phantoms walking among the living, and the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish. The mad have fulfilled their wish. The play has come to an end. Everything once in chaos will be brought back to order.
No! Beryl!
Hand clamps tight around Beryl's ankle.
You have awakened, though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
I am no coward, Beryl.
As she gasps, though no air, no wind can fill what's left of her fading chest.
But you have to fix this. You have to do something. Tell me how to change this. Just a hint. I refuse to vanish like this. To disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Beryl lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. Felicien's finger closed desperately on empty air.
Those worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me. This world belongs to us. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Beryl Buanish. I will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
The retreating footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death. You've never been loyal to anyone. You're nothing but a soulless profiteer. You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindicte. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
The sound of familiar steps approaches again, stopping right in front of her.
How amusing. You seek my help, yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath. Do you think you speak to me from a position of strength? What would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felicien?
Beryl looks down at Felicienne as if examining a rare creature writhing in a deadly trap.
There is nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Before Beryl can move, Felicienne trembles out a faint, broken sentence. She lowers her head, throat straining, droplets slide from her hair and vanishing to the dust.
Please help.
24-hour stream? Nah. It's almost done. I'm on this last story stage. Maybe there's another one, who knows.
I don't want to die.
Dude, she's swallowing her pride and begging for help now.
Très bien.
Beryl nods drains and asks her final question. But this time, her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved or pay for what she has done with her life?
To be continued. Hero's journey.
Sounds like you're just trying to pass the burden on to me. Whether she lives or dies, the weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
The question is more direct than expected. Beryl thinks over the words, then nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind. Now, her very existence is in your hands. You will not have another chance like this.
She reaches out her hand.
Your friend and the original Felicienne perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felicienne live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back. Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge, and her torment of your body will end at last.
Swear it then. Swear that every word you just said is true.
One pair of earnest eyes meets another, comment unflinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words. Just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did. Time is ticking. Give me the diamond now, or lose this opportunity forever.
Adele hesitates and raises her arm. Felicienne is silent, or perhaps she can no longer speak. She lowers her head. That proud defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, and aimless rage wash over her, and in the end, it all becomes a sigh.
Take it.
Her resentment is still there, but somehow looking at her broken and pathetic, it awakens some pity in her.
Save her.
The diamond drops into Beryl's palm.
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves. As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicienne, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. The Nora that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next.
I mean like, what? What does that even mean, Hyperbot? Anyone who usually whines about a gacha is usually a gambling addict. Ah, yeah. Like I think all my the entire my Twitter feed these last past week, right? Has been like people either or who are either like Yasmin or just Doom posters, and it gets really annoying.
And
You're a gambling addict. You call. House Reverse, I have the game downloaded, but I need to sit down and play. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I like the story. It's pretty good. The characters are great. Characters do get added to standard, and Beryl is a limited character. So if you want to pick her up, then yeah, you can do that. She released just only like yesterday. Trying stuff, but I need to make time. Oh yeah, you can read at your own pace. You can read at your own pace. It's back in her hand. You can pretty much like start any time, right? You can like pick up whatever character. There's like they usually like release these banners where you can like select a rate up. Also like this stream, right? So that's also an issue. Oh really? Well, you could stream this game, right? This game's pretty fun to stream. It's back in her hand. Stained with blood, warm with tears. The last thing she still owns. Plus, you can also access the past events that you haven't experienced because they're all here, I believe. They should be, I think. Stained with blood, warm with tears. The last thing she still owns. The last time I popped into Reverse, it was to pull Ezio during the AC collab. Ah. Oh yeah, I got Ezio and Cassandra. Also, I did get Beryl on my first 10 roll ticket, so there's that. And it was a free 10 roll ticket too. Very nice, yes.
Please do not worry yourself. It seems I have walked this shoreline too long.
I'm gonna be playing Enfield tomorrow, and I'm gonna be spending hours re-rolling. I want Surtur, so that's probably gonna be what my whole stream is about tomorrow. I hear that it's gonna be like 20 hours to re-roll a character that you want. If you're looking for a specific character, right? Better have the email accounts ready because rerolling isn't easy. I have a good list of email accounts, and if I don't have and if I run out of email accounts, then I will just make more. Good luck. Yes. I will make more.
The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it.
The one thing that Enfield is doing different compared to all the other gacha games that does limited banners every patch is that with limited banners they stay for 3 weeks, and then for three whole banners, right? They stay for like 3 whole banners, and then on the 4th banner the oldest banner just leaves, but they all share the same pool of characters. So if you pull on, let's say, if you pull on Angelina's banner, and then you get Surtur, yeah, like that. I'm just gonna do one account. Making multiple emails is exhausting. I already have multiple already set up, so so yeah. The problem is, right? The problem is that for some I don't know why, but phones seems to only. I have an amazing idea. I have 2 phones. I have 2 phones. Hold on a minute. I have 2 phones. I can like install Enfield on both of them, and then I can just reroll like that. I just came to an amazing realization. I have 2 phones, and I'll reroll on both of them. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so where was I?
Still.
Oh wait, do I even have? Oh wait, no, I do have enough space on this other phone. Yeah, no, I do have enough space. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. She smiles and points to the diamond clutch in Adele's hand.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue.
So yeah, my plan is pretty much save. Just reroll for Surtur, and then I will put all the pulls that I would save up into Angelina's banner, and then I would just skip until I find another OG operative from Arknights. I'm not gonna look at guys trying to get the best stuff at launch. It won't matter because of eventual power. It'll be a new adventure. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm just going to just roll for all the OG characters from Arknights. If I see someone, if I see an original character that looks interesting, I'll probably roll. But I'm mostly gonna be just rolling for OG Arknight operatives that might be added to the game.
I simply gave it a new vessel, a clear quartz. It was the best that I could manage. I hope it will suffice.
So yeah, that means that I have to pull Surtur and I have to pull Angelina, and then just skip everyone, and then just skip everyone until I find another when I find another OG Arknights operative added to the game. That's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing.
And I hope both you and Felicien will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens,
I wonder how they're gonna keep AK spoilers. They're not. I mean, they're not, dude. It takes how many years? How many years into the future? It's like what, 100 or so years? Past way past the events of OG Arknights. So there's no way that they are avoiding spoilers. In fact, there's a freaking graveyard. There's a freaking graveyard in Enfield that you can like visit, and then to see the graves of some of the OG operatives in Arknights. So yeah, there's no way they're keeping spoilers out of Enfield. It's like man.
You will suffer no more hallucinations, and she will awaken again. In time. Yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it.
It's gonna take me forever tomorrow. I can't wait to play it, but man, it's like my whole stream is just going to be me re-rolling. It's going to be Tribe 9 all over again. Thing is, Surtur, I got her as my free $6 and anniversary and AK. Hey, nice. Yeah, this the reroll grind, dude. It took me 12 hours to reroll in Tribe 9 when that game was still live. It took me 12 freaking hours to get the character that I want, to reroll the character that I wanted. They only made reroll accessible after, I think, a few days after the game's initial release. Like, they added a whole function where you can like skip the whole beginning if you've done it before. Oh man, like that was honestly like the best thing ever for rerolls. But man, I've already like gotten the character from my rerolls, so there was like no point in me using that feature anymore. So
so long as neither of you strays too far from the other.
I was blessed. Magi Exeter, I didn't have to reroll because it gave me Homura first 10 pull. Ah, nice. I don't know if I rerolled in that game. Did I? I think. I can't remember now. Its edges cut into her fingers. She feels the veins in her fingertips tight and pulling at her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curse, entangling its bearer like a shadow.
The rain is about to fall. We must go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next...
But when the show ends, the audience must leave. Beryl has always obeyed that rule, and she's not about to change. Is this to be continued, sir? Nope.
Madame Boiniche, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution? Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys. But then, where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing? And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth? Can we ever find that original spark of life? Is it even possible? What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause. The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced by all kinds of factors. Maybe that applies to fate as well. So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
Friend's home curses, prophecies, everything she's ever hoped for or fought to achieve means nothing against the rain. If only one explanation remains, she'll seize it. Even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
She shouts the tavern near. Curse may already be in motion. This is the goal fate intended, a goal worth dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. As ordinary life fades away, her adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to...
The truth about the storm.
She answers without hesitation.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend. But for her to simply vanish... that's just... too merciful for her.
The diviner listens to every word and nods.
Would you still accompany me? Knowing we may gain nothing in the end.
I would. You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball.
Indeed. I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
Which way do we go, Madame Guaniche?
Forward. Through the crowd. Allow me to guide you.
I'm just glad to be of service, Madame. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
Beryl takes a wistful look at the revelers. The city is just a place where she keeps herself a jewelry box made to hold a precious crystal. Still, she decides to remember it just a little longer, that's enough. She leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had. Yet this feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
The radio begins to play.
I hope that when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
We continue. I have one more stage to read through. Let's go. I think this is the last one. Oh wait, we still got to listen to this.
It was then that I decided to help Rome one last time. There was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be. Still, I succeeded, and their rewards were most generous. Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course.
You chose to let the villain live. How's your vision?
Thank you for your concern. I am doing well, though the future now comes to me through an ever-thickening haze. Though, I should say, I find myself welcoming the lack of clarity. I am now able to watch my daughter grow, to observe her, and feel true surprise in every step she takes. If there is anything to take away from Broom's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path. How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover.
All right, the last one. Let's see here. I think this is the last one.
So, let me get this straight. The fifth storm was brought forth by Manus Vindicte, and you witnessed the process firsthand. Based on your testimony, Miss Beryl Baunish wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
The mist clears from the black mirror, revealing the witness beneath. It was never a lie.
And after that, what happened?
I followed Madame Boinish's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time. It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else. I know that there's still a Paris out there, but it's no longer my Paris. Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said.
The storyteller caps her story with a bitter laugh, leaving the room quiet.
And the rest, you already know. Thanks to Madame Boinish, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car. In any case, I still prefer driving the streets to staying in some cozy room. Madame Boinish's work keeps her on the move, so I've been helping her since then. We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there, Matilda. She's nothing like her mother. Everything she feels is written plainly on her face. To be honest, I get along better with her. Madame Boinish, she's changed too.
She pauses.
She feels more real now. More alive.
The conversation continues for some time before ending until after the sound of departing footsteps, silence returns.
It seems Miss Boinish is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony. She claims Beryl Boinish saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
I wouldn't be so sure.
This comes from the shadow corner. Throughout the inquiry, his supervisor has kept silent.
You don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced top-of-the-line model?
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Black Ibis steps out from the dark, wrapping her knuckles on the costly top-of-the-line model on the table.
And mine are telling me she's hiding something.
About the fifth storm?
That, and the fact that Madame Boinish returned so abruptly. After the ninth storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought? She would stroll back in out of nowhere, acting as if nothing happened, with some big revelation in hand.
Corridor is empty, but for one still figure.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake after another. You'd have been less conspicuous if you'd just written liar all over your face. You should count yourself lucky I covered for you.
A broom hadn't planned to answer, but the voice is incessant.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felician? Don't think I don't know. You just don't want your own secrets exposed. And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
And I told you that I can hear you perfectly well without you mouthing the words. Is that really so hard to understand?
And if I slip up subconsciously? I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
A cold snort crawls from her left hand up through her arm and rattles around her skull.
Always so rude to me, while you offer nothing but praise and fawning to that woman. You ought to have listened to me. Gone to meet the Guiding One and pledged your loyalty. But you didn't, because you are, and always have been, a stubborn fool. Fine. Side with the Foundation if you want. Call it ignorance, call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble? But staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
The complaining voice in her head receives a curt reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Boaniche. She'll prove I made the right choice.
On the door paused the chief of staff's voice from within.
It's me, Vartin. I've come to check on the status of my field mission application. Is now not a good time?
Usually the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Burton.
She pushes it open. A stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Verton. Matilda has told me much about you.
The name of an old classmate resurfaces, the woman's refined features blur with another livelier face.
Then you must be Madame Beryl Boaniche.
I see we can skip the formalities.
Her smile is warm and gentle, but her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
What a nice event. This is pretty nice. I love the fact that Adele has been gaslighted for a good majority of the whole story. I think that was pretty funny. Let's see here. I gotta farm the event to get mats. But let's see. I'll do that on my off time. Let's see, grab this. Alright, we're gonna call it quits. So tomorrow is Enfield. So yeah, we'll see how long I'll be streaming that tomorrow. So anyway, hope you enjoyed and see you all tomorrow. Bye.